Happy Wednesday, everybody. Captain Coder here. Another beautiful day. Another wonderful day to be alive. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. So nice to see you. Mooniz, MMO Pug. So happy you're here this morning. So nice to see you. How are both of you? How are you? MMO Pug. Oh, I was gonna for a second. No, Unity Coder made us another little meme. We got a you in the back. Pay attention. We got a new one. You in the back. Pay attention. got ourselves another little animation. MMO Pug, glad to hear you're doing well. How goes the hockey? Royal C-Dub Gaming. So nice to see you, my friend. Happy Wednesday. How are you, Royal C-Dub? Did you get a chance to stream yesterday? I didn't see you. I checked. I didn't see any VODs from you on Twitch. You had said you were gonna stream some Blender stuff. I was kind of excited to see what you're gonna do, but I missed it. Or maybe you didn't do it. I was just curious. But happy Wednesday, everybody. We're so happy. I say we, but really I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy you're here. But yeah, it's been a good time. Been good times. What are we working on? What do we have so far? What are we working on? What progress did we make? Yeah, let's turn my headphones down. Music's blasting in my head. I was gonna say blasting in my ears, but my headphones don't go in your earplugs. Real C-Dub, I'm so sorry to hear you weren't feeling well. I hope you're feeling better today. I'm so glad you're here. MMO Pug says, my son has the flu. Oh no. So no hockey for a few days. It's the end of the season. He has a 2-day tournament next weekend, and following Monday is tryouts for next season. Flu's gonna get you. That flu will knock you out. It's interesting because we've been in like COVID time so long, you forget that you can still get the flu, you know? And so you can get yeah. My partner, she got real sick recently. She's still recovering. She didn't test positive for COVID. We just assumed it was like a really bad flu. She was out for like 2 weeks, just knocked out. Darkman says, yo, Darkman, welcome back. So happy to have you here. Nice to see you. Real C-Dub says, I have school today. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy some school. I know when I was younger, I was that kid that was like, oh, school's the best. And then middle school was rough for me. Middle school was kind of a depressive point for me. Then high school, I got super involved in music, super involved in band. I loved high school. Most people said they hated high school. I think I'm in a small minority of people that actually really, really enjoyed high school. That's just like, how it was for me. But what are we working on today? What have we accomplished? Well, let's take a look at where we're at. We're building, I think everyone who here knows, but you probably already know. We're trying to build a dungeon kit. Trying to build a dungeon generator. Real C-Dub says, I'm in middle school and everyone bullies me. That's how I felt in middle school. I felt like I kind of got bullied a bit in middle school. Maybe a little bit in elementary school too. I'm so sorry to hear. One of the reasons I kind of wanted to become a teacher is because I had a rough time in elementary and middle school, and I want kind of like to be the person that's like there to try and make your day a little bit better, because I was that kid that got a little bullied in elementary school, middle school a little bit. Then I sort of got into the band crowd and kind of developed out of that. Fabic says, hello everyone. Fabic, welcome back, my friend. So nice to have you. So nice to have you here. G, so nice to see you as well, everybody. So nice to see everyone. Darkman, how's your game coming along? G, how's your recovery? Is your recovery, is it coming along? Is it at least getting a little bit better? Is it at least staying the same? I like to hear that you're doing well. And everyone, thank you so much for being here this morning. So happy to have you. If you could, all right, so we added in, so I have some new features I want to test out. Ooh, Darkman finished the monster. That's awesome. Mooniz, I've been bullied as well. Kinda all the way through my whole elementary, middle school, and high school. High school, I somehow managed to, you know, I wouldn't say I became like a popular kid, but I became a popular within the band. You know, I became, I think I didn't become popular. I think I found my people within, I found my community. And so, you know, everyone deserves to have a community that they can be a part of. And in high school, I really found that community in music. And that's why I wanted to be a music teacher. My band director was kind of awesome. Both in middle school and high school. I'm actually still friends with my middle school band director. And I haven't done it in a few years, but I used to go and teach at his band camp over the summers. Great guy. One of my, you know, I love my middle school band director. He was the best. He got me through middle school. I'm sure I was in like a much worse place. He says, I just downloaded Godot 4 RC2 last night, and now a new release canon has been released. So I feel with Unity, I'm like, I'm not going to install that new one. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till the updates stop coming. Then I'm going to get it. Darkman, I'm so glad it turned out really well. I'm looking forward to playing it when you're ready to share it with me. When you're ready to share it with the community, I'm looking forward to checking out your progress. I was hoping. G says, anyway, I'm still healing. My doctor told me it could still take weeks. That sounds rough. That would drive me crazy. All right, everybody. I'm using a new tool. I'm using a new tool called Firebot. Oh, Royal CW Gaming, of course, you can have a shout out. Let's see if I can get your what's your, let me find your username real quick. Hang on. Twitch Royal CW Gaming. There it is. I just wanted to make sure I got it spelled right. Everyone, give Royal CW a quick follow there. If you're not following Royal CW Gaming, Royal CW Gaming does Blender, 3D renderings in Blender, does a little bit of Flight Simulator. Check him out. Good stuff. Royal CW, have a beautiful day at school, my friend. As always, keep coding, keep growing, keep building up yourself. Be the best you can be, and you're welcome back anytime. You are welcome back anytime. All right, I'm testing out a new tool. Yesterday we added in so I got distracted. If we have enough people, never give me a seems good. So I have it set. I think I set it up so that you have to have 5 people send it. So before it was you just had to have 5 of the emotes, and I thought that was just a little bit too easy. But we need 5 people, 5 different people to send this within like I set it up a little bit different, but if people could send me a seems good just to help me test this counter thing out, that would be cool. I wanted to see if it's working properly or not. Let's see here. There's like this counters thing. Okay, it's working. MMO Pug, it is working. I can see my counter going up. Oh, it's like going down too fast. What's going on with the count? That's funny. It's like increased. What's going on with that? All right, hang on. Let me see if I can edit this. There we go. I think that should fix it. All right. Okay. All right. I can see it working. On my end. There's like a little counter. It counts the number of people that send that emote rather than one person to be able to trigger. We got to get a whole bunch of people to trigger it. It's a community effort. If you wanna seems good, you got to get the whole community to seems good with you. Right. Or you can redeem. A seems good. That's right, MMO. Yeah, that seems good. Seems good. You can also redeem a seems good. There we go. All right, so we're trying out some new things. People seem to enjoy it. I initially was a little bit resistant to the interaction stuff like that, but I think I like it. It's been fun. Okay, so that's enough dilly dally. What are we working on today? We are making a dungeon generator. And we last time we had a test runner. In our test runner, we can run all these tests. We're working on building this generation test. This one here is failing, and we're trying to figure out exactly why. Let's open up the error line here. All right. Thank you, G, for the seems good. Much appreciated. Apollo, Welcome back, my friend. I'm doing fantastic, Apollo. It's a beautiful Wednesday. Good morning. How are you? Oh my goodness, my this day, this is day 9F. I just saw on my little tracker down at the bottom something terrible happened. This is day 9. Down at the bottom of the screen there, that tracker had some garbage on it. Apollo says, I'm doing good. What are the goals today? Excellent question. I really want to get my map generator. We're so close to having generation. I want to finish the simple map generator. I feel like I'm so close I can taste it. I feel like I'm so close. We're almost there. I just gotta get myself over that finish line. And then if we do that, I want to implement a save feature. So you can generate a map and then you can save it. That's sort of what I want to be able to do. So you'll be able to click a button, generate a map, and you click save, and it'll save it as a file. It's in editor mode, so we can use like Unity editor windows to bring up the save file, so we don't have to do any sort of fancy stuff for figuring out where to save it. Those are my goals for today, and I feel I'm inching ever closer. I'm closer than I've ever been. So we have an issue here. So I wrote this unit test. Here. And this unit test is part of my generator. So I have this room. These dollar signs are where we connect things. So I have this as my starter room, and it says, when we generate something, it finds one of these random dollar signs. This case, there's only one, so it's going to find just that one. And then this is the option it has, and it's going to find this, and it's going to attach it here. That's the goal. So it goes through, and it's going to be building this up. And then we should have this room here at the end of the day, and when we go to build, it should turn this dollar. Any leftover connection points get turned into walls. Any leftover points should get turned into walls, but we're having this weird error. All right, so the walls are not building up. So I've set out and I've manually crafted this test to say, okay, here is what this room should look like at the end of the day after it's generated, and for some reason it's not working. So I'm trying to debug that right now, and I'm feeling close. So right here is where I was adding in the walls. And there seems to be a bug here. So if I take this chunk out and I run my test, let's see, let me look at my test. Is it for each? It checks that the walls are equal. Yeah. So it checks that the hash sets are the same. So that it should check all the exact walls. If I take that little generation thing out, so I added in code that would take all of the leftover dollar signs and turn them into walls. And then I ended up with a weird bug. So I took that, if I take that out, it shows, okay, well, it works, everything works, but at the end of, oh, you know what? The order of this is not known, so it might not actually be working the way I think it is. Anyway, when I run this, it says that at position 10-1, we expected a northeast and south wall. That was here. So this would be north wall, east wall, and south wall. But we only got a north wall and a south wall. And then I wrote code that I believe is adding this wall in here. When I do that, I get a different error. So, or a different assertion fail. So now when I do this, my room actually does the following. Let me run this. If I run this test now it shows that, hey, at the very least, it fails telling me that there's a wall here. And so part of me feels like we're having like leftover dollar signs, connection points not getting removed. So notice that inside there would be a wall here if we were turning it to a wall here if we were turning it into a wall. So I added in some asserts to say, well, make sure there's only so many connection points, but I think I got to use the debugger here. I think I need to use the debugger right here when we call this build method. I want to basically say, well, which walls am I going to actually add at the end of the day? Can I inspect this thing to figure out exactly what's happening? So that's what we're doing. Okay, so let's connect the debugger, attach the debugger here. There we go. And Unity's going to ask us to enable that. We got it enabled. Here we go. All right. Got to rebuild for debug mode here. And now when I run just this test, it should stop here. Yeah, and so now I should be able to inspect, okay, well, what are my connection points? I want to look at what unconnected points. This is what's so bizarre to me, is that unconnected point does have this one position here, and it adds it in. So something else must be wrong with the walls. I had shown I have 33 walls. And in fact, it is showing, okay, so at some point I add a wall unintentionally. 4-1. Because the error I was getting, okay, so I actually don't, the bug doesn't seem to be here. It seems to be elsewhere. And, all right, so I think at least this is a hint. This is a hint. So when I looked here in that code, all right, so when I run this, let me disable, let me detach the debugger real quick. When I run this, it failed saying there's a wall at 4-1. I expected north-south, but I got north-southeast. So I expected it to be north-south. Clayman, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Clayman with the raid. Whoa. Clayman with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Happy Wednesday, Clay. How was the rest of your stream? I missed the last little bit there. We got to talking about the input system, but so nice to see you here. How are you doing? How are you today? Apollo, only I can do the whoa. If you want to do the whoa, you gotta redeem it. It's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. Or if you get enough people. If you get enough people to make the PogChamp, we can get a whoa. If you get 5 people to do the PogChamp, we get a whoa. But you know, you got to get them all in there. If you want a whoa, you got to work for it. You got to work for it. You know, there's actually a handful of different emotes that could get it to happen. Sesamium. So sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Sesamium. Thank you so much for that little thing you sent me. Whoa, all right, you did it, we done got it. I appreciate the effort. Sammy, got it. Sammy, thank you so much for that little message yesterday, I appreciate it. I got something in the works. I got something in the works that should be fun later. I don't have it yet, but I'm gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. So everyone, Boogie Zolo, there's a man out here wheeling and dealing, that's right. There's a man out here wheeling, dealing, making those, you know, those dark alley trades. Hey kids, you want a PogChamp? That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Hey kids, you want a PogChamp? I think Clayman's emote is one of the ones that adds in there as well. That's hilarious. Boogie Zolo, how are you? Happy Wednesday. But yeah, Raiders, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. So anyone who is wondering what we're doing, we're trying to make a procedurally generated dungeon. The main idea is to have a, let me attach my test runner here. We have this grid editor. We can define a map using ASCII like this. And then in this thing, we say, okay, well, I'm going to give you a database of how I want each one of those symbols to be represented in the world. And then boop, we can add that to the scene and we get it. So look, there's an uncanny, this is intentional. There's an uncanny resemblance of this and that. In fact, this was derived by that. So we're making that. So we have this thing that can take a 2D map, put it into our universe, into, you know, the Unityverse there. And so now I'm trying to get a program to generate these ASCII files, these maps. And so I feel like we're so close. We're so close. So we're doing a map generator here. We have a little bug. I've written a unit I closed my unit test, map generator test. I have this little test here. Little test, a little bit big. But the idea is, so this test here has this room, and it has this connection point here, and then this is the thing we're gonna add to it. So it's a generator right now in that it can loop through, build a generator, but there's a little bug here that I think I need to go into my map builder test. I think I need to add in a map builder test. I think we're getting like leftover connection points. We're adding walls in, or something weird's going on, where we're getting some walls added in, unintentional walls. At the end of the day, and maybe if I had a, maybe it would make sense here to write a 2-string on this map builder, so I could actually. I haven't yet written, one of my goals today. One of my goals is to implement a save feature, and this is going to be essentially taking our map builder and turn it into this ASCII file. So it might make sense for me to write that just to help with what's going on with all the walls here. What's interesting to me is in this generator test, map builder tester, map generator, map builder test. Maybe I need to add in a map builder tester for when we do these merges. When I do this merge, it doesn't have a wall there though. This one passes. Let's see, because we have just a south wall. This one passes. This one here should have a north and a south. So this merge is working. Let's add in one more merge here. Let's testing a simple 2x2 room. I need to test that the connection points. All right, so there should be no connection points after we merge it to. Okay, so we should have assert dot r equal 0 built room dot. Oh, can I not get in my map builder? I thought I had unconnected. Unconnected, yeah. Dot Oh, built, hang on. This should be room builder dot unconnected points dot count. All right, so we should have no more connection points when we do this. Let's run this test. Did this pass? Did this assertion make sense? Does it pass? Does it work? We're about to find out. Run it. Okay, it works. This is where my mind's blown up. Boogie's, do you plan on turning each of these into a lesson plan for the website? For the marble game, yes. My answer is in the perfect world. In the perfect world, yes, I would turn them all into web lessons. But it turns out Captain Coder is limited by time. That's sort of where I'm at right now. So I do Adventure Quest, I have a bunch of stuff that my students have been using. I need to massage that into something that I'm a little bit more proud of to publish. And my students did Adventure Quest up through the character creator. And now we are doing the marble game. I had them vote on which game they want to do next. Clayman, no, I don't even need a time machine. I just need to master the multiform technique, right? I need the multiform jitsu. I need the multiform Dragon Ball Z style, Tien style, multiform into 4 different versions of me. One of them teaching, one of them's writing tutorials, one of them's recording videos. I need the multiform technique. I don't need a time machine. That's way too complex. I just got to master the skill. Oh, and everyone, I'm so sorry. Clayman Dev here. Clayman Dev. Do I got a button for you? I do. Clayman Dev. I got distracted, Clayman. Is an epic indie game developer working on a 3D physics-based superhero game, epic hero game. You gotta check it out. Give him some love. If you're not already following Clayman, click that little heart button, give him some love, and then wait for it. I gotta get the browser open, sorry. And then you gotta go to the Steam store. Click that link. You know you want it. Hit that, add to your wish list. We gotta get Clayman Dev some love. Cause you know who's amazing? Clayman Dev. He's an epic indie game hero. That's right. Clayman Dev, once again, thank you so much for your raid. I appreciate you. I love that bean water. That bean water, baby. Get it in my body. Boogie Zeller says, oh, too easy. It's too easy. If time is greater than the needed time, time plus plus. Well, what if you want to go back in time though? So it turns out going forward in time is not that hard. You just gotta be patient. Moving forward in time requires a little bit of patience. Going back in time, now that's the trick. That's the tricky bit. All right, gotta watch out for those tricky bits. Those little implementation details gonna get you. They gonna get you. But yeah, we're on our map generator here. And this is driving me crazy, man. This is driving me crazy. Let's go to our map generator. Because it's just calling merge at. If we don't have a connection point, we add the wall. Merge at. Okay, so merge at must be doing something. Merge floors, merge walls, merge connection points. Okay, so we merge walls. We add all the walls. For each of the other walls, we add the walls from the other one in at the new position. Is it translated correctly? And then, because this seems to work. Add connection point. What does add connection point do? Just adds that connection point to connection points and unconnected points. And it ensures that we don't get the same point twice. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Alrighty. Lettuce and tomatoes with bacon and cheese on a sandwich. But let us hop back in here. Try and figure out what's going on. What it do? Z's keep saying we have unconnected points. All right, I need to check the walls at every point, I suppose. Cat claims, how do you talk so much without your throat getting sore, Captain? The secret is, I'm like the Hulk, my throat's always sore. Boogie Zolo, if you don't have a connection point at a wall, are doors considered connection points? So, Codray says, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, claim it. My secret, my throat's always sore. That's exactly right. So let me show you guys real quick how. So it's not until we call build. So when we call build, it turns any leftover connection points into walls. Okay, so that's what it's supposed to do. Something feels wrong, like the walls are being added incorrectly. So I think I need to do an assertions earlier to check that my walls exist. Because I think maybe there's a wall here or something that I'm not accounting for. So I think I gotta do a little thing ahead of time. That said, play Code Rad Games. Code Rad Games is in the house. Everyone ready? Attention all lurkers. Please direct your attention to your screen. At this moment, this is your captain speaking. Please direct your attention to the screen, to the chat, now. Code Rad Games. Code Rad Games, as you can see, is making a game called Roguelite. Amazing game developer. Horrifying. 2D Souls-like game. If you want to get beat up, look at this gorilla. Look at this girl. Look, watch me getting destroyed. That girl has way more life than I do. I'm gonna get wrecked. This game's epic. 10 out of 10. The gameplay is actually amazing. It feels so good, and it's challenging, and it's hard. I can't wait for more to come out. But if you're not following Code Rad Games, you gotta follow Code Rad Games. Oh, my game? Oh, I see. Code Rad, you're not counting yourself. Yeah. Code Rad Games. Go ahead and click that heart button. Hit that heart button. Love me some Code Rad Games. Be sure to wish list it on Steam. It looks awesome. Looks epic. Moon says, I feel like this fight is pretty unfair. You're a lot smaller, has less HP, deals less damage. Well, you know. Everyone loves a David and Goliath story, Moonness. Everybody loved that David Goliath feeling. But Code Rad, so nice to have you here. Welcome back to the crew, my friend. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy Wednesday. But Clayman, to be a little bit more serious, my throat here, I think it's just something I've developed over time as a teacher. There have been times, so usually when I teach, it's been a while since I've worked at a band camp, like 4 or 5 years, pre-COVID, the year before COVID, 2019, I think was the last time I did a band camp. but you know, you're outside yelling at yelling is wrong. You're outside communicating across a football field often without a megaphone. I usually lose my voice about 3 or 4 days into that of talking like 8 hours a day. But I think, and I could be wrong, but I honestly think that you just sort of build up an endurance to it. Clayman says, anyway, I'll take a break from the PC as Unity is doing a full reimport. Oof. Good luck, my friend. As always, Clayman, have a beautiful day. Keep on coding, keep growing, and you're welcome back anytime. Mr. Nash says, it's easy. Just don't take any damage. That's right. If you don't take any damage, you can't die. It's like my marble game. Marble, just don't roll off the edge. And easy peasy. All right, so I think I need to do some extra, this test here, I'm not sure exactly why it's not working. It doesn't make sense to me why it's not working. So we are gonna add in some additional tests just to make sure when we do these merges, after each generation. Okay, so I want to right here, I'm expecting my room to be 0001 down to here, and my room builder, this is what I'm expecting my room builder had. I'm gonna loop through all these. I'm gonna say room builder. Can I do a build on this right now? Let's see, map builder. If I do a build, if I call build twice, is that a problem? Mutable tile equals this. Walls. Shouldn't be. I don't think it will be. Okay. In my room builder, is it possible to access various things in here though? I might need to add access, be able to add some accessibility things in here to be able to read and access the internal workings. Yeah, so I'm gonna add in some public enumerable. No. Public hash set position floors, and it's gonna be a getter, and it's gonna be tiles dot keys dot to hash set. So I'm gonna get those floors out. So you'll know what spots in this builder are floors. Public hash set of pairs of position hash set facing walls. So we need to be able to check. This is what's frustrating. I need to be able to check this here. Walls dot keys, or do I already have a spot here? This should be hash set facing wall at position P, and this goes to walls of P. Let's rename this position. And so we're gonna actually pull this out. I'm trying to write a test, so to be able to test this, I need to have these accessors here. And so right here, when I do this room builder, and this should probably be a room builder test, not in part of map generator, but I think I'm okay with it being right here for now. This is gonna be we're gonna loop through all of our expected. All right, when we get this room builder, I'm gonna say assert dot r equal 4. We're expecting there to be 4 floors. We've added 4 floors, so we should do room builder dot floors dot count. So our room should have 4 floors. It needs to have this many walls as well. So we need to go through each of the walls. So that's what this is gonna do. This is gonna check our walls. So next we are gonna define what the wall should look like at each position. I'm gonna do a for each here. And expected. This is room builder dot walls at, hang on. Walls at, okay, so this should be right here. Our expected walls are set here, and we're gonna do in expected, yes. So room builder dot walls at P here. So we're gonna say right here, we just want to see, does the beginning of this room have these things in it? If it does, we're super happy. And the assertion will pass. Room builder dot walls at P, like that. And then we have this nice little error if it fails. Okay, nice little error. Look at that long error. It's a nice long error, but it's a readable error. All right, so I'm happy with that. After the okay, so now we just kind of add this after each generation step, because I think something's going wrong. All right, so after we do this generation step, generate step, yeah, this should modify the room builder here. Moon is readable errors. What kind of program is this? Ugh. That's right, readable errors, folks. Do you want to be able to read your errors, or do you or do you not? Do you is or do you not is? Or do you is or is you not do readable errors? Right? Right? Answer the question. Are you paying attention? Do you is or is you not writing readable errors? You in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. So here's a fascinating thing. I didn't realize this was happening. So I have it set up. Watch, if anyone who's watching the screen, we get sort of this, I didn't realize this until right now when I do these. You get it on the mini video as well, because the mini video is actually just a copy of this scene, and I wanted it to show. So on this scene, if I go, whoa, it comes up, it's supposed to overlap here, but it shows up on the little mini camera as well. I just noticed that. That's hilarious. I like it. Perfect. Unintentional, it's not a bug, it's a feature. I like it. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's what we were going for. All right, everybody. Yeah, you in the back, pay attention. Is you or is you not writing good errors? Readable errors, human readable errors. Who's gonna read them? Humans. Humans are gonna read them. You should write them as though, you're writing them for yourself in the future. That's really what you're doing. When I talk about baby proofing code, I'm writing it for future captain. Future captain needs to know, because future captain is not going to remember what was here. When it says, one time I created a readable error, so a user contacted me and told me what the issue in the code was. That was some next level stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really, really nice to have readable errors. When I was working on the Elm compiler, that was one of the big deals on the Elm compiler. I was like, how do we make this as readable as possible? Okay, so right here though, we're gonna call generate. Then we want all of this stuff to match. Did I copy and paste this once already? No. So right here, I did copy and paste it once already. We want to check that this thing is equal. So now we should have 4, 5, 6, 7 floors. 7 floors. And we're gonna add in these. I really wanted to do it just once here at the end, but we're gonna add all of them in. All of them in as we go to get this check working, because something is going wrong in the middle. In the middle, something's gone wrong. I believe. And if it's during the build step, I don't know. My brain can't handle it. We're just gonna scrap the project. No. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. All right, so in this case, if we check it, excuse me, you have 7 tiles, walls on the north and south of each of the new ones. Nothing else has changed. All right. So let's see here. So we got that. We're gonna do the next one. We're gonna do the next one here. We call generate, and I'm really hoping that that's going to expose an error right here. I really, really want this to fail right here and say like, oh, there, we found a wall to the right. And you should be real sad about that. But I'm hoping it happens. I'm not sure that's exactly what's going to happen here. And this is going to be an elusive bug. An elusive bug here. All right, so this one's, we got 4, now 5, 6, 7. And so now we're at 10 rooms. We added 3 more. And these ones all go along and add the same thing in there. Notice we're checking that our expected connection point is getting updated, that there's 1 of them. And so we're just gonna keep going here. And now, all right, so I'm hoping this exposes this issue. Let's put this in here one more time before the build. So we're gonna check that the room builder has this, and then it's built room, yeah. So the room, so we'll see whether or not it's the room builder has it or the built room might be missing it. So this becomes 9, 8, 9, 10. So we still have a south. So right here we don't have a wall yet. It's not until we actually call build that that wall is going to get put in place. So we're checking it there, and then finally check, you know, down here we actually add a wall in here. And so this should put this wall in. Calling build replaces all connections with walls. And this one's failing. We're gonna see. All right, so we've extended this here. Make sure my simple simple test still passes. And then I like how I still got test simple generate with additional connections, and it's gone mad. All right, so I'm hoping it airs out earlier. Okay, so expected 10 but was 13. That's just because I forgot to change this to 13. So we need 13 tiles here. All right, it did fail earlier. I'm really, really sad because this is clearly gonna get to the end, and the problem's gonna be in our build. Yeah, the problem is totally in our build. Why is the problem in our build? Well, I know the problem's in build. So now I know it's in build because everything is fine in my test here. Or I'm like 97% sure my problem's in build. Which is fascinating. Really, really fascinating to me. I don't quite understand. Something's going wrong with adding the walls here. So let me look at this and see if I can understand. We went through, and when we call build, we finish adding, we turn all our connection points into walls. I think this is actually working. I think the problem is coming here. It must be coming from this. This must not work properly when there are walls to be added. So this says, for every position that we have in our map, find those walls and set the tiles walls to be those walls. Why doesn't that seem to be working? This is fascinating to me. I'm gonna put another debug test in here. I want to look at what my room builder is and then what my built room has. I think I might need to write a toString just to see what our built room is producing. And I want to write that later today anyway. So that might be what we're gonna do. I just want to test this. Let's see if we can connect the debugger. Did I wait too long? Was I not attached for long enough that now it's not? No. Pro tip, this little blue buggy icon down here, that tells you it's working. That's how you know. That's how you know. All right. Let us continue here. Let us continue here. We're gonna run this test and be real sad. Oh, I put it on a line with no code. I don't like that. This must be a VS Code thing. I think in other languages, if you put it on a commented out line, I think it still stops. You have to put your breakpoints on a line that has code, not a line that is near code, and that bothers me for some reason. Maybe it shouldn't bother me. Okay. So we haven't called build yet, but I want to look at my room builder. My room builder, floors, non-public members. Shouldn't it have, well, it has a walls at. We have 33 walls. This is so interesting to me. And I think it makes sense because when you add a wall, it needs to put it on either side. And so I want to take a look here. Specifically at 4.1. I looked at 4.1. That is the spot. 4.1 has 2. No, it has 2. So that one looks fine. 4.2 should have 1 to the south because that would be the position. It's funny, my maps are actually written so that north is oh no, Y increasing goes down. That kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. It should be row and column. This makes sense. Okay. Then we're gonna step over this. Now we have a built room. Built room has tiles. Let's go look at this is interesting. Tiles. Non-public members tiles. We have 13, so we copied them all. What about 4.1? 4.1. What are the walls that you have? Non-public members. It's a tile. Hang on. It's a mutable tile. Mutable tile has walls. Why does it have an east wall? I don't understand this. Why are you here? Why are you here? And it should have updated in our room builder as well. Yeah, so it's our build. For some reason, we're adding in our tile 4.1 value. It adds that wall in. All right, let's restart this. Let's see if we can understand this. Run one more time. Give me my debugger. I look at my room builder. I look at my tiles. In my tiles, 4.1 value, non-pub value, tiles. It doesn't, so it has no walls yet. It's not until I run build that the walls get set because it's a mutable one. Call build and all of the walls. Okay, so build is the walls are getting added wrong. The walls are absolutely getting added wrong. And I don't think it's here. I'm 90% sure it's here. So for each position in tile.keys. Okay, so let's look here. We're gonna add in another breakpoint here. Let's restart. Let's run this again. I'm gonna break here. We'll hit continue. It should stop here. Okay, so I'm specific. Okay, let's look at what's happening here. We have position 0, 0. 0, 0 should be our top left corner. And that top left corner should have a wall north and west. So if I look at my walls, so I have tiles, that's my raw view. I care specifically about our walls variable. Where's the underscore walls? This non-public underscore walls 0, 0 count. It should be north and west. Okay, so it should only get north and west here. What about 4.1? What does 4.1 look like? 4.1 currently has 2. Okay, so this is fascinating. This is fascinating to me. We're making a little bit of progress. Okay, so this, if I hit continue, will it stop here on the next one? I think it should. Get walls at position. It's gonna get walls at 0, 0. Let's make sure that happens. So walls should now be north and west, which is what I thought. We set those and then we add them in. Okay. When we set tile walls, is this just a, yeah, it's not a setter, just is setting it that way. We come back to the top. Okay. I want to continue until I get to position 4.1. Something weird is happening on 4.1. 1 0, 1 1, 2 1, 3 1, 4 1. Okay. 4 1. Walls is equal north south. That's interesting. That's what we want in our tiles. I don't know why walls current says north south. It should be cleared out. That's correct. We just haven't gotten to that line. Tile. All right, let's step over. That should set it to our new wall. It has no walls yet. This should pull out. Did you stop working on me? There it goes. So it has 2 here. Then where is it changing? Whoa. That's interesting. All right, so I didn't mean to hit the stop there. I meant to hit the refresh. We need to debug this further. Anytime this gets, yeah, it is a whoa, Moon is. This one is interesting. So this code here, yeah, you can't do it. You got to be me. If you want to get it to happen, you got to get the crowd involved. You got to get the crowd involved. There's a little counter. Counts up every time someone does it. Every time someone does it, we get a little bit closer. I almost need to like have a whoa-age meter or something on the screen that fills up. That'd be interesting. Let me get on my alt account. It turns out that one modifies that counter, I believe. Kappa, PogChamp. There's a couple of them that do it. Maybe I could probably make it so my moderators do it. That probably seems fine. I just don't want to I want people to get too jealous. I don't want people to get too jealous. I want to avoid jealousies. Yeah, this is crazy to me. Let me go to my map. Is my map doing anything weird? It just copies them over. So what I want to do, I'm gonna make this a so here's something. This set of walls is getting set somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a I'm gonna make this a property. Either a property, yeah. I'm gonna make it a property for testing. So I'm gonna make it a set. I'm gonna get and a set it, because you can't put a breakpoint on the modifications here. Or where does it get set? Where could it possibly be getting set? Since I have 2 references to it. It only gets set in these 2 places. If they are jealous, they should check themselves. Envious is better feeling. Being envious versus jealous, yeah. I'm so confused as to what is going on here? At what point does that value get set in map? In our iTile, we only have a getter for walls. MMO Pug says, if you're moving left to right, can you skip checking the west wall? I don't quite understand the question, MMO Pug. If you're moving left to right, can you skip checking the left wall? I'm not sure. So let me demonstrate the issue again. We have in my generator tests right here. Am I just looking at the wrong walls? 4-1. We're saying that 4-1 should have a north and a south. And we're checking the built room tile at P. 4-1. So maybe tile at is broken. Is tile at the wrong thing? Is it just not giving me the right tile back? Oh, that could be the issue. And because you're adding walls cell by cell Moving from west to east is 5-1, adding a west wall. So the order at which I'm adding the walls is actually undefined because it's a dictionary. It just so happens to look like I'm going east to west. Because I'm in a dictionary, it's the order is undefined. The order is undefined. It just so happens that they work out in that order because their hash codes seem to be that way currently. But the order is undefined. Munez says if x equals 2 has a no right wall, then x equals 3 has no left wall, is what he meant, I believe. You're adding walls cell by cell, moving left and adding a wall, which is these. So I'm trying to add in the mirrors here. So the adding seems to work fine. Jorhodo, welcome back, my friend. It's been so long since I've seen you. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Welcome back. Welcome back, Drew. How are you? It's so nice to see you again. Happy Wednesday. MMO Pug, so let me show you. I actually think this isn't the issue. I think this code was working. I think that you remember me. How come? Just because I don't remember why, but it's been a while since I've seen you. I recognize the name. I'm just so glad you're back. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy you've chosen to return to the Captain Coders Academy. This is a place of learning and growth and happiness and good times. And I just want everyone to have all of those things all the time. But yeah, how are you, Jorhodo? Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. So when I add walls does this by default. So when we add a wall, it does the reflection of the wall. So if you add it in one spot, it actually adds it in both cells. Oh, you like to do question. That's probably why I remember you. Yeah, I probably was saying your name over and over. But welcome back. Yeah, as you know, I love questions. So if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. The wall is going to reflect it. I actually think the problem might be in this tile at. We might not actually be getting the right tile back. So I'm gonna go look at that. I feel so confident that my builder's working because I just ran through it. I think I'm getting the wrong tile back. Let's go look at our map. Tile at. Darkman says, someone played my game and he got noobed a lot. I did get noobed a lot. Jorhoda says, okay, first one, does it worth to use assert? In the end, it will only work well in editor. Yeah, so the assertions are when you want to do error checking. These are error message error checkings for you as the programmer. They're for you as the programmer. They're not for your end user. This is to make sure that you are doing things correctly. The nice thing about asserts is when you compile not in debug mode, when you compile a real build, they turn into no ops in your code, which no operations means they don't get executed, so they don't slow anything down at runtime. If you want your user to like, so if you're doing user input or something, you would want to throw an exception instead if you want that to happen in the actual build. So there's like a difference between an exceptional case. I hope that helps you. What if you have the same answer? You won't see it since assert is removed after compile time. Yeah, so the idea would be if you want something that will be seen by the end user, you would want to do an if. You'd want to do if tiles dot contains key p. Then you would do something like throw new. So it depends on the type of error you want. What are you expecting? I'm not expecting my user to be able to pass in arbitrary things to this method. This is something that the me as the programmer I'm only gonna be able to call. So you're right. It depends. These are the difference. You'd have like a different type of error message for your user than you would be for your programmer. You are correct though. If you put a bunch of ifs in and exceptions being thrown, it will actually cause your program to potentially crash. If you don't have like a top level try catch thing. So it's sort of a give and take. It's style. Yeah, so good points. I'm not 100% sure which I prefer, to be completely honest, Jorhodo. Someone told me, so I was doing if statements previously, but I decided that the assertions for this type of thing makes sense, because this error message duplicate position detected. What would the user do with that? What would this error message mean to the user? And the program actually continues running with this. You just get some weird bug. So I don't know. It depends on whether or not it's exceptional or not. Good point. Dramilk says, I got a new haircut. That's true. I did get a new haircut. Check it out. The new improved Captain 2.0 with that sweet new do. Look at him go. Thank you for noticing, Dramilk. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard, Dramilk. So nice to see you, my friend. How are you today? Jorhodo, I hope that makes sense. That's my reasoning. As always, backseat coding is welcome. If you think I should be doing something different, I always like to be challenged. My one question would be like, what would I tell the user here? So there's sort of like exceptional cases and non-exceptional cases. Dremel says, trying to stay awake after 2 meetings back. Back-to-back meetings. That's rough, man. That's how I feel when I have like back-to-back classes. If I have a class yesterday I had a class 5 minutes back-to-back. We had a weird schedule. So Monday was a holiday in the US. And yesterday, I forgot, yesterday was because there was a holiday on Monday, and so classes were, there were no classes on Monday. Tuesday, we had a special schedule, and so my schedule actually got super crazy yesterday. And I had a combination of Monday and Tuesday classes, and they sort of got squashed, so my schedule was kind of nutty. Pointless meetings, yeah. Wasting everybody's time. I think ideally everyone should be logged. Everything should be logged for a file or whatever, and what you display to the user is another thing. The point is that the assert is in a release won't be seen by dev. That's true, actually. I think you might be able to make... That's a good point. That we should do a log here. I wonder if... You might be able to do... So this isn't the Unity debug. I wonder if there is a setting you can pick to make it do that, not in debug one. Assert directly. So that's in my unit tests. So that's here is in my unit. So yeah, using it, I almost never use assert directly. So like in Java, you have assert something and you can do it like that. I almost never use that. Except in unit tests. So like right here, this is a unit test. No user is ever gonna do this except for me. Menaliki, welcome aboard, my friend. I love. What is this? I forgot my command. I love that thumbs up. Seems good. Welcome back, Menaliki. So happy to have you here. Dremel says, I have a custom logger where I log things like error, and I can enable that in the build so I could open the console and see any error that I've put a log in. Yeah. Omega Leo, welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew, my friend. I hope you're enjoying your time here. The captain welcomes you. Omega Leo, happy Wednesday, my friend. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. If you didn't know it, for those of you who are new here, if you didn't know Captain Coder, that would be me. I'm Captain Coder. That's me. This guy right here. I'm Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator, computer science teacher, programming teacher. My school, I work for a school ages 10 to 14, so I teach young students for the most part. But I do have a vast, might be strong. I have what I'd consider a pretty good background in computer science and computer science education, programming education. If you have any questions, if there's something that you want to know, don't hesitate to ask. I'd love to answer. Try and answer. I love entertaining questions, programming or non-programming related. Feel free to ask me anything, AMA style. Ask me anything. I don't promise I will always answer, but I'll do my best. Additionally, backseat coding is welcome. That is, I get better at programming with the backseat coding. Dremox was talking about writing error log. That's the way. Yeah, so and ideally you're doing debug.logs and stuff around to save information you need. The asserts should show up if they fail in a log somewhere. You'd have to connect that up to some listener. Okay. So what we are doing here, I actually think this built room.tileAt is broken. Tileat if Ray Tropical over on YouTube, welcome aboard. The Unity framework can be programmed in Java or only in C#. I believe it's only in C#. Many moons ago, I think they had like a JavaScript interface, but I believe it's C# only. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty new to Unity. Ray Tropical. Just so you know, I've only really been exploring Unity for about 2 months. Prior to that, I didn't do that much. Jorho says, another question, why does my ex-wife hate me? What should I do? Look, Jorhodo, if your ex-wife hates you, there's nothing you can do about that. That is her, her issues. The captain loves you, and that's all that should matter, right? Do you love yourself? Who cares what anybody else thinks? That, you shouldn't be focused on what other people think. Just you. Mooney says, only C#. This is replying to Tropical Ray. When it says only C#, they used to have Unity script, which was like JavaScript, and they also had Boo. They dropped support to the other two so they could get cooler C# features since everyone used C# anyway. So I don't think it does Java. If you know Java, C# is pretty good. Jamot says you could try a firmware update. Jordan, wow, that was a great answer. You are totally right. Yeah, you can't control other people. Strash1, thank you for the follow. Strash1, welcome to the crew. Strash1, how are you today? Strash1, the captain welcomes you. Strash1, welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I love entertaining questions. Bring them on. If you would like to backseat code, that's also encouraged. Although I do not promise to always accept your suggestions. I do like to entertain them. Welcome, though. Welcome. All right, so something must be wrong here. Tileat. Joe says C# is modern Java, better multi-threading link lambda is usable with Unity. I don't know if it is modern Java, but I think in a lot of ways it's a response to Java. And especially with .NET 6, they really improved their compilation on cross platforms, right? So it's like, I'd say it's very similar to Java. It has its own like runtime environment, so it's like a virtual machine. I personally love C# compared to Java, but that could be that I am just like sort of stuck. I'm sort of, I programmed in Java so long, and the problem was that I was stuck in like Java 8. A lot of places are like you get stuck in Java 8. And so that could very well have been the issue. Cat Bro, hey. Shh, too early for singing. I'm sorry, Cat Bro. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, Cat Bro. 99. I'm sorry I'm singing. I just can't help singing to you. Oh, I'm sorry, Cat Bro. It's just all the excitement just bubbling up outside of me. I apologize for singing to you. I'm so sorry. I just can't help it. Shadowless Zero says hello, following me. Moonness, C# is like Java, but actually good. I don't know, I really enjoyed Java for a long time. Java has a lot of great the newer versions of Java have a lot of great features, but if you're a Java, in the Java realm, Java's also cool. Did you know Java runs like on 56 billion devices? Java runs everywhere, though. It's not a bad language to know. I do like C# a lot. So I will say I do like C# a lot. Catbro asks, what do you use C# for? What about Kotlin? I use C# for a lot of different things. I've used it for web development. So, for example, one of the things I like about C# here's my website, or here's an application. This application is written in C#. It compiled, there's a tool, sorry for the, oh, hang on, everyone's gonna be mad at me. Here we go. Is that better? Is it still too bright? And the light mode gets people sometimes. So this whole website is a single page application written in Blazor WebAssembly. So it runs completely in the web browser using a JavaScript version of the .NET runtime. And it's written essentially in C# and then has, front end templates that are in HTML. So I love that. This is what got me using C# actually, is the Blazor stuff. Super cool. So I use it quite a bit for that. This is what got me learning C# for the most part. You can use it for just about anything: mobile development, desktop development. It's really versatile. And that not just C# but .NET is really versatile. And then Catbro also asks, what about Kotlin? I haven't used Kotlin, but it looks awesome. I haven't done anything with Kotlin. There's so many languages. I always want to do different stuff with languages. Shadowless, thank you for the wave, my friend. Lazamat says, did you know that Oracle changed Java runtime licensing model in a really insane way that could cost companies millions? So just the fact that Oracle owns Java makes Java automatically awful. I do remember when Oracle acquired Java, that seemed like a big old mess. I started using Java in Java 4. Well, before it was called Java. It was Java 1.4, and it was really exciting when Java 5 came out because they introduced generics. Imagine using Java without generics. That's what my life was like when I first started learning Java. And then in Java 5, they introduced generics, and you're like, wow, that's awesome. When it says it's too bright, anything above RGBA 225. Too bright for me. Sorry, my friend. I got to get my programmer tan. And look at that. Watch, this is how I tan. I don't get outside enough, but if I just turn this on, feel that tan come across. Oh yeah, get that vitamin D. Lazamat, so sorry. Let me, that little timeout on you. My bot, got a rogue bot there. Let me help you out. I'm so sorry, Lazamat. Why can't, I'm gonna be too slow here on undoing that. There we go. I'm so sorry. Here's what Lazamat's message got timeout. This one was Lazamat's first message. There's nothing here. There's nothing wrong with what you put. And then also this link, Lazamat was sharing a link with us to this article. So Lazamat, so sorry about that. I hope that didn't scare you away. Apollo says, so what is specially of Java? Why was it timed out? So we just got a timeout because of the link. My bot stops links that are not, so there's a handful of domains I've approved. We've been like chat rated before by like link spamming bots. So for the most part, I just block them. So I apologize, Lazamat, for that. Really sorry. My bot's out of control. But Lazamat said, Nathan Biggs, House of Brick CEO, estimated that a company with 250 employees, 20 Java desktop users, and 8 Java install processors would pay $3,000 a year on the old model, which grows to $45,000 a year under the new subscription. That's crazy. That's crazy. Apollo had asked though, what is specialty of Java? The idea with Java was sort of, it's supposed to be programmed in Java. So this is something that older programmers, as a new programmer, you might not feel this as much, but it used to be really hard to write cross-platform stuff. It used to be pretty hard to write cross-platform stuff. You'd have to have different library, one for Windows, one for your Linux, one for Mac, all this different stuff, all this different. So the idea with Java was code it once in Java and it will run everywhere. So Java was one of the very first virtual machine languages. So it still was a compiled language, but it compiled to Java bytecodes. And so it was The virtual machine would be handwritten for each different platform. So there'd be a different virtual machine for Mac, for Windows, for Linux. You don't have to worry about implementing the virtual machine. You just focus on writing code in Java, and then it compiles and goes everywhere. That was the big idea on there. Write once, run anywhere. And for the most part, that's, people have taken that and run with it. C# is, that's what C# tries to do. And it does it really, really well. And in fact, C#, one of the things I love about the .NET is they have a WebAssembly. It's not quite WebAssembly yet, but they have a WebAssembly virtual machine. So you can compile it, it will run in the web browser. That's what this is going, that's what's happening here. WebAssembly has some way to go, but I'm absolutely in love with WebAssembly. It gives me hope that JavaScript will someday be a thing of the past. For a long time, I'm like, JavaScript's never gonna die. Or JavaScript maybe shouldn't die, but JavaScript is so awkward. Jorhodo says, any advice to start with test-driven development programming in Unity? Any pattern you would suggest? Should we left chat GPT the SAS? I think TDD, Jorhodo, let me ask, is that test-driven development? So Unity does provide a test runner. It provides play tests, and it uses NUnit. So in C#, NUnit is I prefer XUnit, but Unity uses NUnit. So you can implement test binaries, test assemblies, not binaries, test assemblies. All right, so I have a folder here called editor tests, and this is defined as a test assembly. And so then I can write test and run it against my code here. And that's what we're trying to fix right now, is there's some sort of bug here in my code. And I'm 90% sure, I think I know how to fix this bug now. I know where to find the bug. Moon says test-driven development in Unity is hard unless you have a very detailed game design document. Test-driven development's hard in anything unless you have a very detailed document. But it does. So what I was going to say, and I haven't used it this much, but it does provide playtests. So if I were to create a test C# script play test, you can do the following types of tests. So if you know exactly how like your physics and stuff should work, you can say, okay, run my scene, new, wait for fixed, wait for end of frame. All right, so you say, okay, start something up, wait for the frame to do a thing. So you write this, it says wait one frame. At the end of the frame, you could do a thing that says, okay, assert dot true, such and such dot is enabled. You could do something like this, where you say, okay, wait for the end of the frame, make sure it's enabled, or wait for it to is disabled. You could have something up here that says such and such dot disable. Wait for the end of the frame, and you say, oh, okay, is it disabled? Does this thing do that? This would be a weird, not the best example of a test, but you could do this. You could also do things like, okay, well, new, wait for 1 second, and you say, well, after 1 second, where should this thing be on the screen? So this is actually I think this is awesome. I think this is really, really cool. You could say, okay, move, 1, 1. And so this might say, well, move to this position in 1 second. So you might say, well, 0.5, assert false, such and such dot at position 1, 1. So it's not there at 0.5 seconds, but it is there. We wait another 0.5 seconds, and we assert that it is true. So you could write some kind of test like this, where it says, this thing starts at 1, 1, or starts at 0, 0. So you might do assert true such and such dot at position 0, 0. Okay. And you say move to this position, wait half a second. It's not there yet. Wait another half a second, is there. So you could write tests like this. And so Unity does provide play tests. It's just play tests are hard to define. Like Mooniz was saying, if you don't have a really, really strong defined game design document on how it should work, the test might not be that easy to implement. And oftentimes in game development, and this is me speaking from not a game development perspective, I'm not a game developer, is a lot of it is like, does it feel right? So like jumping, does jumping fill right, that'd be really, really hard to write a test that says jumping fills right. But you could write a test that makes sure that you can't double jump. AC Rocha. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. We're so happy to have you here today. Let me go ahead and delete this test. But Jorhodo, I hope that semi-answered your question. If you want to follow up with a clarity question, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. I'd be happy to entertain a follow-up. AC Rocha, is that a dab? Is that a dab? Is that what that's called? Where you know, go across? I'm an oldie. Not really. AC Rocha, though, welcome to the crew, my friend. So happy to have you here. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Muniz says, Unity only provides Python libraries if you use their machine learning. Interesting. I didn't even know that it provided machine learning libraries at all. I didn't know there was like any way to get to that. Muniz says, there's no reason for them to provide any types of Python libraries since 99.99% of users only use C#. You could, C# though. C# provides you the ability to do what's called a foreign function interface. So you can actually bind to a library that's in a different language, but then it's not necessarily cross-platform anymore. So if you know, for example, if you know for sure you're going to be on Windows only, and you have some C library that does something on Windows, you can bind to it in C#. You can write bindings to it. And I've done that for JavaScript stuff before. So I had a project that I was trying to get to do something with. I knew it was going to be a WebGL project, and I wanted to talk to Firebase. And there's no built-in Firebase. There's no library for Firebase in Unity with WebGL builds. And so I was like looking at to write an adapter, and you can get it to work, although somewhat painful. Apollo says C is the best language for machine learning, I guess. I don't know if that's true. I think C can be an excellent choice if you want super, super high performance, low, get down to the nitty-gritty details of it. But there are some really, really good resources for, I think Python is a really easy way to get into machine learning, and under the hood, all the Python stuff is actually, for all the Python machine learning stuff for the most part is actually just compiled C stuff, and you're just calling that interface. Paul says, so I wonder why they provide Python for machine learning. At the end of the day, Python is using a foreign function interface to C binaries. So it's super, super fast. And you're in Python, when you write the Python code, it's actually calling out to really fast compiled code. And so it's just sort of, you get a minor hindrance, but all so NumPy and pandas in Python all are super high performance implementations that aren't written in Python. I hope that makes sense. Excellent stuff going on here. Most machine learning is Python based. I don't know if that's true. I've done a lot of machine learning in Java and Haskell and OCaml. But I will say that Python has a ton of really easy to get into frameworks. But no, I had a job, I was working at a company, and all of our machine learning stuff was written in OCaml and Haskell. Lazamat says, never seen any ML code in C, to be honest. Don't even know if there are any frameworks or packages. I think for the most part, all of it is like math libraries in C. And then all the machine learning uses those math libraries. Muniz says, Unity Coder, I think that package is used for interacting with other media and stuff, or pipeline automation. Yeah. Okay. All right, before we got off on a tangent here, we were trying to debug this. I think there's a bug in my tile app. My tile app seems to have an issue. So let's go to my map. And if I look at my map here, what's interesting is my tile app is actually more complex than I realized. It's quite a bit more complex. And so it's maybe, I should probably write a test for this. Because it does a lot of stuff. Apollo says, I learned that C is low-level language and good if you want to use the core of the hardware. It can be, yeah. So C is what we would call a, when I was, learning C, I had a lot of people say, well, when you're working in a high-level language like C, because C is kind of high. I'd say it's a medium level language. Assembly is what would be a low level language, but C lets you get C. The one of the core ideas when they were making C, the authors of C, that language, is they wanted it such that you would be able to determine what the assembly was going to look like based on what you wrote in the C code. And so it's a high level language because it's above machine language, but it's low enough that the translations from C to assembly are sort of, very easy to determine. Lazamat says ML is not really using a lot of core functionality. It's a lot of math, which you don't really care about how it runs. That's right, Lazamat. The machine learning stuff at its core is a lot of statistics, linear algebra, lots and lots of math stuff. So if you can get that math running fast, it's a lot of linear algebra for the most part, working on like big chunks of data, and parallelization in machine learning can be super, super useful. Cat versus vectors, exactly. So I think I want to write a test for this tile at, because I think this tile at is actually what's causing our problem. I think this tile at is causing our problem. So I'm going to write a new test. All right, this is going to be our map test. And it's going to yell at me because I copied it. And I got to change this to map test. Map. We're going to call this test tile at. So I think our tile at is broken. Let's come down here. Let's make this test tile at. No, don't need a room, but we're going to get a map. We'll call this map equals new. And our map's going to take in an IEnumerable of tiles. So we got to build our tiles first. So tiles. We're gonna do mutable tiles. Hang on. This wants, what does the constructor for map really want? Yo, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what your constructor wants. It wants an IEnumerable position tiles. Pairs here. Okay, so I want to build in, so I'm gonna have a array of positions and mutable tile. Well, I can't get mutable tiles because those are inside of my map builder. That's annoying. Map builder, Moonray Murray. Welcome aboard, my friend. Lazamat, have a beautiful day, my friend. Oh, I love programming Legos. That sounds so much fun. As always, keep coding, keep growing, keep building up those skills, and you are welcome back anytime. Moonramer says, how's the gen going? It's going rough. It's going good, but it's going rough. I think I've isolated the error, or where the error is coming from. So we're in the process of trying to write a unit test. I've been going for an hour and a half though, so I do have to take a quick break to get a little bit more coffee. Jorhodo, you have a beautiful day, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for your questions. Great questions. And way 3 edgy. That's way more than being way 2 edgy. It's way 3 edgy. Welcome aboard, my friend. We're gonna take a quick break, everybody. Find something to hold on to. Look around your room real quick. The captain, take a quick gander. Take a quick gander about. Do you got anything you can hang on to? Because you got to hang on for a moment while I get myself some more dark fuel. I'm out of coffee. I didn't drink enough water. I got to drink some more water here. But I'm going to be back in a moment. Taking a quick break. Don't go anywhere. But hang on. When I get back, we're going to do some stretching. So get ready for that. Prepare yourself. Get your mom on the phone. Mom, Captain's about to do some stretches. Have her watch. Tell her, ask Dad to watch. Get the dog in on it. Get your cousin, get your brothers. Catbro says, you are coffee. Well, I'm a little low. I got to refill myself. Smab, my friend, welcome back. It's so nice to see you, Smab. I shall return. I'm getting coffee. But get ready. We're going to do some stretches. All right, everybody. Captain is back. Chove, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. Nice to have you here. Smab, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean, you spooked me. You spooked me, and I realized I had no coffee. I had to go get some coffee, got some water, and now we're time for stretching. Apollo says, you gotta make the coffee. Make coffee. Declaration. Take water, take coffee, boil equals coffee plus water dot time 120 seconds, return boil. Exactly. And then now we got a nice cup of bean water. There's some bean water. But while we wait for the coffee's a little too spicy to drink right now. It's a little too hot. It burns the captain's tongue. So we gotta take a quick stretch break. Gonna take a stretch break here. So everybody up, join me in some stretching. You're gonna join me in some stretch. We're gonna do my favorite stretch. My favorite stretch. If you're a programmer, if you're sitting at a computer all day, if you're a gamer, you're like me. You're hunched over like some sort of programmer troll. You gotta keep yourself in tip-top shape. If you love yourself, and you should love yourself. You in the back. Hey you in the back. Hang on. Hey you. Hey. You in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention here. All right. You gotta love yourself. And so we're gonna stretch out our forearms here real quick. This is a good muscle if you're a typist. If you're a tippy typer all day. Take that hand, straighten it out. Don't lock the elbow. If you lock the elbow, it cuts off blood flow. Straight but not locked. Grab the tips of those fingers and just pull back gently until you feel that tension in the forearm. Oh yeah, if it hurts, you're pulling too hard, it shouldn't hurt. It should have a little bit of tension. It should feel good. It should feel that blood coursing in and out of your heart muscle into that arm. All right, we're gonna hold it 15 more seconds here. Hold it. Oh yeah, you gotta love yourself. Yes, man, that's right. You're just in time. All right. 5 more seconds, folks. Now we're gonna switch directions. Shake it out, roll that wrist a little bit. Now, go down, you're gonna pull down, it's gonna stretch across the top here. Just pull, again, don't pull too hard. If it hurts too much, you wanna be gentle on your body. You wanna start with a gentle pull. So that's right, Mr. Natural, you in the back. Catbro says, JIT, that's just in time. We got a JIT. We're JIT stretching, just in time stretching. I can look, but I can't hide. You can look, but you can't hide, folks. I'm gonna hold this for another 15 seconds here. Oh, this one, I love this stretch. This is like such a good stretch. I should do it more. I don't do it enough, but I like to do this one as much fun. All right, roll that wrist out. Roll it out, nice and wristy. Loosen up. Switch arms here. Straight arm. Don't lock it. Straight but not locked, and then just gently pull back. Shouldn't hurt. Don't hurt yourself. Pull back as much as you can to get that tension. Nice. You should feel the stretch. Ooh. It's interesting. I was noticing this yesterday on my legs. It's like my left side is a little bit more flexible than my right side. This side here, I can feel the stretch so much more. It's interesting how unsymmetrical. Is asymmetrical is the right word? Asymmetrical it might be. Hero Quest is greater than Dragon Quest. Are we sure? Are we referring to Hero Quest, the board game? Hero Quest is pretty good. I actually think you're referring to Dragon Strike, the back. I think Dragon Strike is fabulous. All right, roll it out. We're gonna switch directions here, and we pull it down. I don't own a copy of Hero Quest, but I wish I did. In middle school, I had a teacher who had a copy of Hero Quest in the class, and we'd play it. We'd have lunch sessions where we'd play it. It was so much fun. Dragon Quest is a lot more role-playing heavy-esque, or tries to be more role-playing. Hero Quest is like a randomly generated dungeon. Catbro says, yep, the broadsword is the best, the broadsword. Apollo checking those points, 432 points, Apollo, you're working your way up. Oh, it feels good. All right, now roll that wrist down. We're gonna do shoulders next. I love my shoulders, so everyone bring the shoulders up, back, down. And we're gonna do some shoulder rolls in, back. 2, 3, 4, add the elbows. 2, 3, 4, full arm. 2, 3, 4, bring it forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, add in elbows. The wad swad, as in the toad. Add arms. 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, shake it out, shake it out. Let's get a little bit of a leg stretch, and I'm gonna do a calf stretch. Can't see it, but I got my legs straightened out. Don't lock the knee too hard on this one. Don't lock both knees on this one. I got my legs straightened out. I got my toes. I'm propping my toes up towards me, stretching out that. Oh, I can all. Oh, am I gonna touch my toe today? Oh, I'm this close. I'm super close. I know you guys can't see me, but I'm super close to getting that toe touched. Oh, this feels good. Hold it. 15 more seconds. Get that calf, and we're gonna switch to the other side. I can't see the chat right now. So sorry. So sorry. Oh, yeah. Get that nice calf stretch in. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, bring it up a little bit. Bring it up a little bit. Switch sides. Cat Bro asks, you know what's the best thing about Hero Quest? Hero Quest. What is it? The best thing about Hero Quest is the Hero Quest. All right, right side. Oh, I'm way less flexible on my right side. Hold it for 25 seconds if you would. If you're stretching a different muscle, that's okay too. Maybe you don't need to stretch your calves right now. That's what I need though. That's what the captain needs. It's just good to get up, move around, get a little stretching in. Oh yeah. 10 more seconds on this one. Oh. Oh. Feel it. Feel that nice little tension. All right. Bring it back in. Bring it back in. Thank you everybody so much. Thank you so much for joining me in those stretches. I know you did. I know you did, except for you. You in the back. Pay attention. I know you in the back. You weren't stretching. I saw you, but that's okay. That's okay, everybody. 50 points to all of you. Thank you so much for stretching with me. I absolutely appreciate it. Very, very much. Very, 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 very much. All right. Boogie Zillow said that's where all his Twitch millions go. Yes, all my Twitch millions. That's right, Boogie Zillow, making all those Twitch millions. Mr. Nash says, did Hero Quest need a dungeon master? So it was adversarial. Yeah, I think Hero Quest has one person. Is that right? Yeah, I think one person controls the monsters. The other one's in it. Mr. Nash says, I remember playing both, but played way more Dragon Sight and made up campaigns and freestyle play. Yeah, so Hero Quest is like a one-shot, randomly generated. As you go through, like random things happen as you did it. Cat Bro sent me a link here on YouTube. Let me take a peek at that. I can't, if there's music or something, I'm not gonna be able to watch it here. Hero Quest, so good. So good. Awesome game here. We're not going to actually watch this video, but I'll do some little... Thank you for sharing it with us. Anyone who doesn't know Hero Quest, this guy is epic. Look at that beard. Did you know a man doesn't grow a beard, but a beard grows a man? Beard grows a man. That's one of my fun... I think that's a funny saying. Look at this game, though. It's like, this game's at... Let's see if we can get it here. It came with all this awesome stuff. You could buy sets of this that are painted. It's really, really awesome. This game was really, really cool. I loved playing it in middle school. All right. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Cat Bro. Darkman, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, we got to focus, everybody. We got to focus. We got to focus. Got to get that focus. Yeah, we got to focus. I'm trying to get this map. All right, so our test is failing here. All of this leads me to say, okay, all of this stuff works up to this point. It's not until we call build that it starts to fail, and it's on this built room that it's failing, so I can only assume that this tile we're so close, Dark Man. I gotta get this, if I get this generation thing working, we're good, we're gonna be golden. If I can do this, all right, so here are the two things we gotta get done. We have to finish the simple map generator. That's what we're doing right now. We're so close to having the simple map generator. Once we have that, I feel like, you know, it's going to be boom, 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 do a couple things, and you have this really cool Markov chain generation. But this, I'm pretty sure this tile at method is not working. That simple. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. 15 minutes. Everything takes 15 minutes. Paul says sometimes it errors on the line where it doesn't show. Yeah, so this error here, I'm pretty sure it's in the right spot on this one. So because it's actually showing the error I wrote. So when I run this test, and they're saying that the walls did not match at position 4. One expected north-south, but was north-southeast. North-southeast. So it's saying right here at this position here, this should have a north wall and a south wall only, but it found a wall here. And in my builder, that's not the case. My builder doesn't find the wall. It's not until I call build that it does this. And it's specifically in my built room that it does it. So I suspect that my built room tile at is broken. So I'm writing a unit test for this method now. Kemper says dark and darker. Had procedurally generated maps, but took them out because they couldn't get them to work. Interesting. Luckily, I'm just building a procedural map generator. So if I don't get it working, well, mission failed. Mission failed. My whole goal here is to do just the map generator. I didn't mean to close that, but we got a map test here. We were about to write this before I took a break. I needed some more dark fuel. Dark fuel. We got the dark fuel though. Oh, that dark fuel. Don't you like the dark fuel? Doesn't the dark fuel fuel yourself? Fuels you. I love me some dark fuel. Apollo says, so you gotta code the left out code according to your code, which has been written all the way with no bugs. Fried Fig, did you watch the Silver Fang anime? I haven't watched Silver Fang anime. I know I haven't yet. Ned Bog says, is that why? No, Ned Bog. This stream's brought to you by Don Francesco Coffee, Butterscotch Toffee Coffee, pure black, medium roast, no sugar, no cream. Delicious dark fuel. That dark fuel. Get it while it's hot. All right, everybody. Shiny Games. Nice to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Happy Wednesday to you. Coffee with a hint of bourbon. No bourbon for me. No bourbon for me. All right, so we are making a list of these things. Mutable tile. Mutable tile. Nedbog says, my favorite coffee. That's right. Shiny Games with the Pog. Oh, we got a Pog started. Can we get enough Pog champs in there? Can you get enough Pog champs? We only need 3 more. 3 more Pog champs. I believe he's finally lost it. We got 3. Can you do it before the timer runs out? 4. Every 60 seconds, that timer gets reset. Can we do it? Can we do it? We need 1 more. Ooh, I think we need 1 more. 1 more. Can we get 1 more? 1 more PogChamp. Can we do it? Can we do it, folks? Oh, maybe. Or is my counter working? Whoa. We got it. We got it. Congratulations, everybody. We got it. Trying to do timer, Darkman103. Yeah. So I think I might need like a little meter here that shows how close we are to a whoa. It only works, so each individual has a 60-second timer. So if we can get, enough people. Gramulx, your timer's not reset. It's every 60 seconds your timer resets. So you gotta time it right. You gotta time it. All right, so we got a mutable tile here. Let's go to our map builder. Gramulx, no! Why you do this to me? All right, our map builder. I'm gonna make this internal so we can access it in our tests. Okay, so internal. I could probably make it public, that would be fine. Okay, so our mutable tile. What is it saying? I can't find this. Accessible. Oh, it's internal to that. I do have to move it out. All right, so let's go to our map generator. Map. That's super annoying. Map builder. All right, we're gonna write a test. For this map. Really, I should pull it out. All right, this is gonna be our tiles, and we'll be able to do it this way. So we'll be able to specify our tiles, and we're gonna generate a map from our tiles. So I think what's happening here, is this not a non-enumerable? Is this not? Can I convert to an I tile. Okay, so it got to be an I tile. There we go. And it turns out mutable tiles are tiles. So let's try that. We're gonna have a position, new position, 0, 0, and then a new mutable tile. Can I do this? Does it let me do that? It does. Okay, so new mutable tile. And my mutable tile, here's the horrific part, is now I gotta write a second constructor. So public mutable tile. We have one like this, and then we have a public mutable tile facing enumerable facings walls. Go, and then this will do walls equals walls dot to hash set. Made it a little easier to put together for us here. That said, mutable tile equals tiles that. Yeah, so we can't do it that way because we got to build up that tile. And then in our in our map tests, now we're able to build this up. So could I do this? Or do I have to do new array of facing? Okay, so now I can do it this way. That's a little bit annoying. Smab's going for it. Smab's going for another PogChamp, it looks like. Can we get it? Is the crew ready for another PogChamp? We're going for another whoa? Moon is, we got 2. We got 2. Is that counter gonna reset? We got 3. Oh no. Oh no, we got 3. Can we do it? Can we do it? There might not be enough. And there might not be enough people paying attention. You in the back, hey. You in the back, pay attention. We got towards us. Sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong, and I'm so sorry. Towards, welcome back, my friend. Happy to have you here. Happy to have you. We got 4. Can we get one more before the counter goes down? Oh, the counter's at 4. We need one more. We need one more. We need someone to step it up. Can somebody step it up before the time expires? Maybe, maybe not. Only time will tell. All right. Let's check it out. We got this map. I'm gonna add those tiles. So we have a facings here. Okay, so the issue that I'm running into is I have a map, and let me see if I add this. It's this tile 4, 1, 4, 1, and then 5, 1. These are the 2 tiles in between them. Aries, welcome back, my friend. Aries says, hey, the Captain Coda. Aries, how are you? Welcome back to the crew. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you, Aries. So nice to see you again. How are you on this beautiful Wednesday? It's a morning for me, maybe the afternoon, but this beautiful Wednesday. How are you? So we're gonna put this. I'm gonna see if putting these 2 things next to each other somehow gets the wrong room. I don't understand why the rooms are getting set improperly. The only thing I can think is this east wall somehow, or this wall, because it's getting, all right, so this one, let's just add all these in. That's what we're just gonna add all these in. We're gonna do this. Unicoders, can you print the map in ASCII? Is that correct looking? That's on my list. I cannot print it yet. Maybe I should write that, and that'll help me debug it. Let's do that. You know what, Unicoder? We're gonna do that. Gonna do that. That's a good suggestion, Unicoder. Aries says, I'm doing fine. Just have classes later on. Gotcha. So nice to have you here, though. Unity Coder, I think you're right. Let's do a, in our map. All right, so in our map, let's add a 2-string to this. Should I add it? Should I override the 2-string, or should I make it so there's an ASCII? In IMAP, here we go. In IMAP, we're gonna do public string to ASCII. We're gonna add in a to ASCII method. Omega Leo says hello. I don't know. Omega Leo, thank you for your opinion. Thank you for your opinion there. I think that's an oh, it says a hi yo. Oh, it's a yo. It's a yo. The little emote looks kind of like, I don't know. Omega Leo, hello, my friend. That's a hello emote. Yeah. Oh, I kind of see it. I gotta zoom in. I gotta get real close to my computer here. Gotta get real close. If I zoom in, I see it. I see it. It says Vo hi. Hello, Omega Leo. Happy Wednesday. Welcome back. I saw you follow a little bit earlier today, but I hope things are going well. How are you, Omega? The Omega. Anytime I hear Omega, I'm always reminded of the Omega 13 from Galaxy Quest. So down here, we're gonna write this to ASCII. Unity Coder. I should have done this a long time ago. I should have done it. I should have done it a long time ago. So we're gonna loop through all of our tiles. Omega says, I'm good, just chilling at work. How's the stream going? The stream's going fabulous. Fabulous, my friend. We're making a lot of progress today. We haven't finished any of our tasks. We're making a lot of progress. We've got IHQMD. IHQ professional. Is that MD for, is that's like doctors have an MD, right? So IHQ MD. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Welcome aboard. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Maybe it's Ike. Let me know if it's IHQ, but welcome aboard. Happy Wednesday. Happy to have you in the crew. If you're new here, just so you know, I am Captain Coder. I am a computer science educator. Feel free to ask questions. In fact, I encourage questions. I love questions. Oftentimes, if you ask questions, you get pointage. Give you points for asking questions. Also, backseat coding is welcome. Just now, Unicoder suggested maybe we should print it as an ASCII and see what it looks like. And I think that's the way. I think that's a great idea. All right, so we're gonna loop through. So here's the thing. We're gonna find our bounds. We gotta build up a character array here. G says also it's fine if you only have stupid questions there. Yeah, it doesn't have to be programming. You can ask me anything. AMA style. IHQ says, I do need to clarify, I'm not a doctor and cannot dispense medical advice. Bummer. So I was gonna ask, I have this weird thing growing over here, but I'll save that, I'll save that for when a real doctor comes. Other than try to keep at least half of your blood inside your body all times. Well, no promises, but I'll do my best. Thanks, Doc. I appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna do a to ASCII here. I am gonna do a char array. I'm gonna use a char array here to do this, and I'm gonna have it build up. Maybe char array is not the right way to do it, but I think it makes sense because eventually I gotta loop through and turn this into one big string. So I have my bounds. So I'm gonna say, isn't there a bounds here on here? Isn't there a bounds here on here? IMAP tile bounds. Yeah, it does. Tile bounds. All right, so dude, it's interesting that I separated that out that way. Interesting. Tile, it's because this is a cached value. We use find bands to cache this value. So we'll do tile bounds, because this should have constructed it. So tile bounds is cached dot top left dot x. So our top left, so we need our tile bounds dot bottom right dot x minus. This will give us all of our bounds. So int width is this. Is that correct? This is our width. If we go all the way to our max x and subtract our min x, we'll get our width. So then our height is tile bounds dot bottom, and then I know I'm calculating this interesting, tile bounds dot top left dot y. This will get our height. The doc says, my C# is pretty rusty, not gonna lie. My C++ is more than okay, as is my Python, JavaScript, several shell scripting languages. I even code in Haskell sometimes. I love me some Haskell. I used to, there were a couple years there I really want to learn Haskell, and I forced myself. It's like everything I program, I'm doing Haskell no matter what. I made some web games and stuff in Haskell. It's cool. It was cool. I'd say right now my C# is Not too bad. Not too bad, but I'm newish to C#. I've only been using it for almost 2 years, 19 months, maybe 20 months now. I said 18 months back in December, so I think we're at 20 months now. Essentially, like 2 summers ago, I kind of got into it. G says, you should call a doctor if you lose a liter of blood, though. I woke up in the hospital and it happened to me. Ooh, yeah, if I was losing blood, I'd probably be concerned. MMOpegs, can you please solve the 3n+1 conjecture? Sorry, I can't solve the Collat's conjecture. In fact, we could write a program to show the Collat's conjecture, but I can't solve it. But IHQ, my C++ is not great. Okay, so now we're gonna do a width and a height here. So we're gonna hit char width height like this. This is our should do it by dictionary. Yeah, no, I need this because eventually I need to iterate and build up my string using it. Output equals new. Sorry, this should be char width height. Okay. The doc says, I speak English and German, though rusty, and I'm trying to improve my Polish and maybe start learning Danish. I wish I had more languages. I feel like I should have. Can I not do this? I do it this way. That's right. We can do arrays this way. It's nice. Okay, so now I want to go through, and this isn't right either because okay, so this would get me just my tiles. I need to actually have extra space in there for my walls. So the 0th, we start with a wall row. So this should be times 2 plus 1. Is that right? Times 2 plus 1. Because times 2, and so we have all of our tiles on the left side and the right side plus 2. Because we're going to have walls on either end. Guy Marcello. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that. Guy Marcello 1. My mother language is Brazilian Portuguese, and I understand more English than European Portuguese. That's fascinating. I took in high school, I took 2 years of Spanish, and then in college, I took another 2 years. So I have 4 years of Spanish under my belt, and I loved Spanish. I loved it. Speaking Spanish culture, but man, do I speak very little Spanish. There was one point where I could read Spanish pretty well, and I used to read Spanish novels. I loved Spanish novels. They're really cool. But my Spanish is so bad. I never really got fluent in it. I didn't have enough people to talk to. That's not true. I had plenty of people to talk to. A lot of my friends are fluent in Spanish, having, Spanish as their main, their first language. So that's a lie. I just never developed the skill. And I kind of, what was I going to say? Brazilian Portuguese is very different than real Portuguese. Spanish is very similar to Portuguese, though. Guy Marcello says, don't you dare. Guy Marcello is mother language. Guy Marcello should know. She says, in fact, even in games, I saw they have options between Brazilian Portuguese than real ones. Interesting. I did not know that. Guy Marcello. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. If it's not Guy Marcello, let me know. It's G-Y Marcello? What would you like me to refer to you as? I'll do it Marcello. I think, and Marcello? Is it Marcello or Marcello? Smap says, real English is very different. Yeah, that's true. I speak, I speak in the American English. My, English is the culmination of many horribleness. Not many horribleness. It's the, it's a mutt language. It's the combination. Yeah, US English is just kind of a different color with a U. No, I think you spelled color wrong. Isn't color with no color? English is a Franken language. That's right, Doc. English is a Franken language. Okay. So our output here, we need to loop through all of our tiles. So we're going to say for each, I learned something today too. This is really cool. I didn't know we could do this with dictionaries. I thought I had to do key value sets. Smab, did you know you could do this? I'm curious. Did you know you can iterate through? I knew I could do pattern matching like this. but I didn't know if I'm iterating over a dictionary, I could do it this way. I thought I had to do key value pair to get it. So this was a really fascinating thing that I learned, Smab. So this was really, really cool. Yeah, color. I wish I knew. I just like yesterday. I think yesterday was the first time I saw it and I was going like, oh my goodness, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. English is a terrible language. Seriously, this is Marcelo. English is saying, English is a terrible language. There are some words that simply don't make any sense for me. Like buildings. Why a verb is also a word. Proton, ding ding. Proton, welcome aboard, my friend. We have a very special guest with us, everybody. Proton, the man, the myth, the legend. Proton is a legendary, astounding Commodore 64 code guru, musician and graphician. You gotta check him out. Let's listen to some of his music. Let's load this up. Buffer overflow here. This music, what you're hearing right now, listen up. What you're hearing, this is Proton's music. Awesome music. Shout out here. If you're not following Proton, you got it. Because man, is this music hot. Give him some love. Hit that little heart button. Give Proton some love because you're gonna want to hear what he has to produce. I love just hanging out. I do a lot of lurking in your Twitch, Proton. I love it. I love listening to it. I love chatting with you too. So thank you for being so kind to me, Proton. I absolutely love you being here. Thank you for being here. Doc says, well, German has words like that thing. Let's be careful with other languages because I don't know what that word is. All right, let's see. To English. Let's see if I can do a translation here. Road traffic licensing regulations. That's that has to be like a conglomerate of words, doesn't it? It's not just, So I did to English. It's like, what does this mean? Road traffic. So it's pronounced. It's a good word. It's a good word. I wish English had words like this. Isn't that, listen to that. That's a beautiful word. Just rolls right off the tongue. English has funny words like waterfall, jellyfish. G says, well, these are useful words when you have to drive there. Exactly. Moon is German just adds words to form longer words. Philly's streaming at the moment now. Awesome. Yeah, I saw him go live when I was on a break and I was like, maybe I should hop off my stream. Go check him out. We have anti-disestablishmentarianism. That's true. G says it's basically like the Captain Coder, but now they discard the spaces. Yeah, you just got to put it in camel case. Do some Pascal case. All right, so we're looping through here. We're getting our tiles, and we got to translate those tiles. So the first thing we're going to do is... Oh, this is fascinating. Yeah, if tile is passable, we want to put a dot into our care. So our output at, the correct XY, we got to get an XY. We're going to do int X equals something, int Y equals something. XY is going to be equal to a dot. So if our tile is passable, and this isn't quite right, because this is actually based off our position.x and our position.y. Excuse me on that hiccup there. Every now and then I get like a single hiccup. Does anyone else have that? Someone pointed out to me like, you hiccup a lot, and I never noticed it, and then they pointed it out, and it's not that I hiccup a lot, it's like I'll have a single hiccup every now and then. I don't know if you guys heard it. I had a single hiccup, and sometimes I get real hiccups too. All right, so this is gonna be times 2 plus 1. And same for our y, times 2 plus 1. This is how we do our translation into our map. So anyone who's not familiar with what our maps look like, let me show you real quick. So we have these 2-dimensional maps that get translated into a 3-dimensional map, get added to the scene in a 3-dimensional way. And the way this works is that we have rows that are just for walls, and we have columns that are just for walls, and so our tiles, our floor tiles, happen to be every other spot. And so the translation is to multiply this by 2, and then add 1. So that gives us 2, and then our offset's plus 1. So anyone who is curious, That's why we're doing times 2 plus 1 here. And we're going to update that tile to have a dot. Okay. Then we need to add in all the walls. All right, so then each tile has a set of walls. So tile.walls, like this. And so we're going to say for each facing F in. This is the wall that we're going to get. For each facing in, so I'm going to do facing. So this is going to be the walls that are here. Marcelo says, sorry if I'm saying it wrong. You know, you said Marcelo is fine though. Interesting algorithm. Yeah, so we're doing, let me comment this out so you can see it. I'm just gonna return null for now. We're not calling this. This is pretty cool. The first thing we did, we implemented this, you know, on Monday or something last week, maybe Monday and Tuesday, is we want to, so my goal is to have a grid builder or generate procedural dungeons, and they should be, I want to be able to edit them in a text editor, but we're going to generate files that look like this, and then we can add them to the scene. So I have in my, can add them to the scene, and then how they get added is basically we put together like what I'm calling a grid cell database. So this interprets what these things should look like, and then we can get that to add to the scene. So we put it in 3D there. Like that. G says, I don't understand this. Are you initializing X, Y in case the case fails? In which spot? Could you point, you know, I'm on this screen here in X, X, Y. It's because the order this is a sparse grid. It's a sparse grid. So line 80 here. If the tile's passable. Yeah. So we have tiles that may not be passable. So passable means the player can move into that space. Maybe it doesn't need to be is passable here, but right now, honestly, I probably need sort of like my tile needs to have a care representation. So that might be what we need to do, but is passable is determining whether or not the player can move into it. And I'm just sort of using this to represent the dot right now. So it's a sparse map because I don't actually have to loop through every single spot to build it in. So I ignore all of these positions. Exactly. But I do need, in my final output, I need to know what the whole grid looks like. And so I know, and then the order of this is ill-defined. You know, so it's undefined. What ill-defined is not the right word. It's not defined at all. So when I loop through tiles here, this is a dictionary, and so the order's undetermined. And so I could get these in any order. So that's why I'm doing it this way. But then I translate it to the correct position. And then now I need to get the walls. I need to put the walls in the correct spots, right? So, you know. So it's going to be something like, I have my position. So it's position. Yeah, so now here I'm going to basically, I think I need to do a switch on it. I could also do like facing to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write another extension method. I want facing dot, so facing like to wall or something. And so I could do this. I could say care wall equals facing switch. And we'll say north, it should be facing dot north goes to this. Facing dot south goes to this. Facing dot east goes to this. This is probably just fine to do. Facing dot west goes to this as well. All right, so we're gonna take these, we turn it into a character. This is the character we're gonna add. Now we just gotta get it into the right position. So it's like the wall and then like the offset here. So we'll do int x offset, int y offset, right? So if we're going to the north, our x offset is 0 and our y offset's -1. We're going to the south, our x offset is 0 and our y offset is 1, so we go down. Similar with east, our x offset's +1, and to the west, our x offset's -1 and 0. So we get our character out here, and I'll add in a little catch here. this is called a don't care. This underscore often is referred to as a don't care. And in this case, we're going to throw new system dot operation, invalid operation exception. And I want to write something terrible had happened, but the real error is more along the lines of could not turn facing into care. And so we'll get a nice little, nice is not the right word, but we'll get an error message if somehow we get here, because it's an enumerated type in C# is just an int, so it can actually be just about anything. It's just the compiler will stop us if I happen to add in some more directions. But we're using northeast, southwest because the game jam that we want to eventually get into only uses cardinal directions in this way. The 4 cardinal directions. So now we're going to add a wall. And so this is going to be our output. Marcelo, thank you so much for popping in, my friend. Have a beautiful day. As always, keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best self you can be. Good luck with your studies, my friend. Have a beautiful day. And you are welcome back anytime. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, so again, we're going to have to calculate XY here. And the XY is going to become wall. Okay, so XY is going to become wall. And in this case, sorry, I was in the middle of a sentence. I had to drink some coffee to fuel myself up. Marcel says, I don't code. I'm studying to become a professor teacher. Well, anyway, I'm sorry. Don't keep growing, keep learning, keep doing your best. Be awesome. Enjoy your mathematics. Are you going to be a mathematics professor? I know if you're leaving, no worries. Are you going to be a mathematics professor? I almost double majored. I double majored in music education and computer science. And I wanted to add in so many extra degrees. Math was so exciting for me. Don't answer the question if you gotta leave. So sorry about that. Int x is gonna be equal to position x. Yeah. So we're gonna do this. We can calculate these out here. So we're gonna be reusing these. So this is x plus equals off x, y plus equals off y. Physics or mathematics? Yes, I think I'm becoming crazy. Dude, I freaking loved math. When I got to college, I would always take summer classes, and I would take math class over the summer because I really got to go deep in linear algebra. I took a class on category theory, group theory. Oh, I loved math. It was so cool. So many cool things. Physics also. I wasn't as into physics as I was with math, but physics always was really interesting to me as well. So for each wall here, we're gonna get the offset and set the wall. I think this is what we need here. Paulo W says, I like linear equations. Linear equations, yeah. He says, well, the good news is that physics also have huge amounts of math, but not the other way around. Yeah, so math at its essence doesn't have a huge amount of physics. In fact, I don't know if there's any physics in math, in pure mathematics, but, computer science in a lot of ways is like applied mathematics, and it really is just an applied discrete mathematics. And so I found myself falling in love with discrete math, and that's sort of where my love of computer science and algorithms and coming up with data structures came from. So we have this char array here. I don't know what the best way to turn it into a string is, but I'm just gonna like some kind of span or something. I'm gonna use a string builder SB. Someone tell me there's a nicer way to do this for an array. But I'm gonna use a string builder, and I'm just gonna go through and add all this stuff in. Like a string span or something might be better, but I'm not 100% sure. I know a string builder is going to be way more efficient than doing a raw string. And we're going to do for each. Because the empty spots I need to turn into a space. Yeah, IHQ. So IHQ. The one thing here is that I need a default value for the ones that I haven't set yet. Otherwise, I could do that. Convert ASCII to array. Yeah, the ordinary string constructor can take. So it's not, yeah. So I don't have the default value set here. And so that's where I'm disappointed that I can't just do that. Is there a way to initialize an array? So is there array? So I'm new array dot initialize array dot fill. All right, output. We could do this. Oh, it doesn't like it. Cannot do from char star star. Is there a way to fill an array with multiple indices? Fill easily with multiple indices. I could always just loop through it, yeah. I really wanted there to be an easy way to do it, but yeah, I think we just gotta have to loop through it. So here's the thing, if I'm gonna loop through it and do it anyway, right? So that was the thing, I was going like, well, if I have to loop through all this anyway, I'm just gonna do it down here and build a string. As I do it, just put it all in there as I do it anyway. Find if there's any inbuilt function. Yeah, that's sort of what I wanna know. G says you initialize it with spaces before filling it. Yeah, that's essentially what I want to do. The other option to be like, yeah, I think I have to loop through the whole thing at some point. So I might as well just do it. Fill. Array dot. And the fill doesn't work for this. Let's see here. Let's look one more time. Reverse sort, true all. Yeah. Let's see here. Initialize C# initialize array. Single dimension. Initialize multi-dimensional array. And also initialize here. Let's read the documentation. Multi-dimensional array C# programming guide. Arrays can have more than one dimension. For example, the following declaration creates a 2-dimensional array of 4 rows and 2 columns. That's what we have. Array initialization. Can we specify? So I knew I could specify it this way. Can I specify a default? You can also, without specifying the rank, element value. Similarly, the following examples get a particular array. Bummer. I thought we'd be able to do it. Jagged array might be an easier way to do it, but that's fine. We gotta loop through the whole thing at some point anyway. It does take, so let's see, string output equals new string, and it accepts output. We can't do, sorry, S here. Mendoza, welcome aboard, Mendoza. Good morning to you, Mendoza. The captain welcomes you back to the crew, my friend. Mendoza, how are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Welcome aboard. Welcome back. So happy to have you here. My issue seems to be that this is a multi-dimensional array. All right, so I'm gonna use a string builder. String builder. SB equals a new string builder. All right, and then I'm gonna do a for each. For each. Oh, can I do it this way? All right, we're gonna be dumb for now because I'm dumb. For each row, int row equals 0. Row is less than output dot get length of this row plus plus, or that's our first index. Mendoza says, thank you very much for the awesome intro. You're welcome. But I asked you a question, Mendoza. How are you? Olseti. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. I think it's Olseti there. Olseti says, how old are you? I'm 34. I'm 34 and a half. Actually, you know, my I like to celebrate my birthday on April 1st. It's coming up, so I'm 34 and 10 months. Is that right? February, March, April. 34 and 10 months. So I'm almost 35. Yeah, so I'm 34. Thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. Maybe I shouldn't reveal that about myself. 34 and 10 months. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. But yeah. That's, you got a year on you. That's my I like to tell, I hate my birthday, so I always tell people it's on April 1st. So I say, gotcha. Yeah, that's my internet birthday. H. Mendoza says, doing great, Captain. Thank you very much. I can see you're in a great mood as always, and as probably I don't have to ask, how are you doing this morning? I am doing fantastic. I am doing great. We're coding, every time I'm coding I feel good. All right, so we're gonna do for int column. But yeah, I got a year on you, SETI. I got a year on you. No worries. Output.get link. Get the length of this one here, column plus plus. All right, so we're gonna go through every row and column. And I know this feels dumb, but every time we get to an end of a row, we're gonna do sb.append a new line. This feels dumb to me to do it this way. I wish there was a better way. I'm sure there is a better way, doing like string.join or something. Oh, maybe a string.join would work. Maybe that's what I do. Oh, it won't work because it's not filled up yet. All right, so we're doing this dumb. Apollo says, if coding, returning, feeling good. Feeling good, you know it. Feeling good, baby, yeah. But H. Mendoza, once again, thanks so much for being here. Old SETI, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the great question. If you're new to the channel, if you're just out there lurking, Captain Coder. This is Captain Coder's Academy, by the way. Captain Coder, that'd be me. I enjoy your questions. I want you to communicate with me. Give me some love. Ask me those questions. Someone ask me something. Ask me a question. Also, he says, I am seriously considering rewriting the game Chaos Overlords as an HTML file. Are you the author of Chaos Overlords? Is that another? I've never heard of Chaos Overlords, but it sounds chaotic. It sounds overlordish. Overlordy. Oh lordy. You could call it Chaos. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, Chaos Lord. I don't know. Don't call it that. That's a terrible name. But we're gonna come in here and we're gonna do sb.append. Otherwise, we do sb. Okay, we say if output at our row column is default, sb.append space. We're gonna append a space here. Okay. Else we're gonna do sb.append okay, in fact, I need this char ch equals output at row column. If it's equal to the default, we're gonna do that. Otherwise, man, I wanted to do this without doing two lookups. Two lookups is fine. Then we'll do sb.append. So we want to append something in every cell anyway. H. Mendoza says, what do you mean? Oh lordy chaos. You should write a song. Ooh, I got an idea. Here, hang on. Give me a second here. We're gonna ask ChatGPT to write us a song about oh lordy. OpenAI.com. OpenAI. We gotta log in. Bear with me, folks. Grab your bear and bear. Bear with me, folks. Will I get this open? Yeah. Bear with me, folks. Gotta write a song. Gonna write a song. Put some guitar chords in there. All right, so we're gonna ask it. Write a song called "Oh Lordy Chaos." Provide guitar chords. All right, let's see what it gives us. Here. Submit. Here we go. We got a song. Open up a new file. Here it comes, folks. Here it comes. Here it comes. Give it a moment. It's generating. Old City says, I'm just some guy. I have nothing to do with the game devs. Or no worries. No worries. All right. Here we got. We got a song courtesy of ChatGPT. Oh, Lordy Chaos, what have you done? You've brought a storm to our peaceful home. So many people are struggling to get by. Oh, Lordy Chaos, can you hear their cries? Everybody, oh, Lordy Chaos, why must you stay? So many lives will never be the same. We're desperate for a chance to make it right. Oh, Lordy Chaos, bring us back to life. Oh, Lordy Chaos, why won't you go? Trouble lingers on and on and on. We've been searching for a way out. Oh, Lordy Chaos, can you give us a blast? Yeah! Oh, Lordy Chaos, why must you stay? So many lives will never be the same. Desperate for a chance to make it right. Oh, Lordy Chaos, bring us back to life. All right, old Seti, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us here. Thank you so much for bringing us that joy. Oh, Lordy Chaos, everybody. Oh, Lordy Chaos, everybody. Courtesy of old Seti, I appreciate you. We appreciate you being here. All right, sorry I missed some chat here. Oh, it says the only stuff that would be the same in the graphic and game text. This is a sad song. That's right, Edge Mendoza. Old Seti, this song is ridiculous. Suddenly regret. I don't regret it. I hope you don't regret it. You've just looked at how much joy you've brought to the world. Edge Mendoza, I'm crying. G says, fortunately, I also listen to other Twitch music streams. Yeah, fortunately, I'm sorry. All right, everybody. All right, everybody, for having to suffer through that 50 points to all of you. I apologize. I apologize for making you suffer. I'm gonna wipe that tear away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I'm sorry, old Seti. Lordy Chaos, why'd you make us cry? All right, everybody, we're trying to write. We're trying to make progress here. What's happening? What's happening here? Does anyone ever, when you pretend to cry, your whole body starts to actually cry? Now I got a runny nose. Drink a little coffee. Get that dark fuel to fuel me up here. All right, so we got a string builder. And then, okay, at the end here we do sb.toString. Okay, maybe, just maybe, we have a string here that we can check out. So we're doing this a little bit out of order so that we can display this thing and see what it looks like. Let's see what you look like. So right here, we build this room. We're gonna do a debug.log built room.toASCII. So we can see what this room looks like, because our test's failing. Oh, Lordy Chaos, making our tests fail. All right. All right, I just saw that those Twitch numbers just dropped. The viewer numbers just dropped. People are like, oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. My apologies. My apologies. Let's not save. Let's get our debug here. Did we not get a debug? Index was out of bounds. That makes sense. All right. Open airline. Something went wrong. Out of bounds. Why is this out of bounds? Shouldn't it be inbounds? Incoming. Width times 2. Height times 2. The +2 should get us there. I'm a little surprised that this doesn't work. X and Y. Unless our X and Y's are off somehow. That's disappointing. Right, so does it tell us what index we are trying to do here? It doesn't. Line 99. But actually, yeah, so it's line 99 right here. We have an offset. So it should be increasing or decreasing by 1. Our offsets times 2 plus 1. Oh, do we need to do times 3? So if we're on the far edge, We need +3. Adrian says, I vote for good old print line or breakpoints. We kind of have a print line. This is just a logical bug here. We have to have a +3, I think. Because we're doing +1 here. Oh no. Shouldn't it just be +2? Shouldn't it just be +2? Let's see, if I put a +3, is it resolved? We're doing a debug. Well, we might add a debug.log, but we're gonna do a breakpoint as well. Should be a relatively small map. We could do it. Unit Corefliss on Flex. Corefliss online. Welcome back, Corefliss. Happy to have you here today. All right. Well, this is interesting. Okay, so here's our output. Here's our outputs. We did debug lot it. Corefliss, my friend, welcome aboard. Sorry, I got distracted. For anyone who doesn't know, Corefliss is a streamer. Corefliss is also streaming. Not currently streaming Dame Dev, but if you like watching someone stream some game playing. How was your stream, Core? Tell us about it. Feel free to follow Core. Core is a fun one to follow. This is so interesting. My new lines seem broken here. Might just write a whole test for this 2-string. Atomic Heart on hardest difficulty. I haven't heard of Atomic Heart, but is Atomic Heart a new game? I've seen a couple people play it. Koyum. Thank you for saying debug.log. Welcome back. Or welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, Koyum. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Is it Koyum? Koyum. Has 2 Y's in there, but I pronounce it Koyum. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. I'm sorry if you had to be subjected to my song. What are we doing? Let's add in, okay, I'm gonna make a simpler test. All right, test to ASCII. Koi fish plus U plus M. Koi U-M. Koi U-M. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. If I ever pronounce anyone's names incorrectly, please correct me. I like to get your names right. The reason this may not work is because... Alright, so we're going to test to ASCII here. The reason this may not work is just because my map... Alright, my map... There's a bug in my walls here. Equals new map, like this, tiles. And then we were going through... Can I just undo this real quick? I had it in here. We were gonna test tiles out, but we'll do tests to ASCII. All right, so we're gonna add this in here. We add in one wall. This should have north, east, south, west. Here we go. Simple Game Dev. Hello. Simple Game Dev. Welcome to the chat. Captain Coder welcomes you to the chat. So happy to have you here today. Sorry to subject you all to this voice. I apologize. Simple Game Dev, welcome aboard. Happy Wednesday. I feel like maybe it's because I've watched your stream, Simple Game Dev. But it says you're a first-time chatter. So if you haven't been here before, welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. So happy to have you aboard. This is Captain Coder's Academy. I am Captain Coder. If the little name down there in the bottom right was confusing you on who that is, it's me. I'm Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator, computer science teacher. I work mostly with kids aged 10 to 14. My school's for students aged 10 to 14. But I'm happy to, I love entertaining questions. So feel free to ask any questions you might have. H. Mendoza says, this stream is full of celebrities. How come I never saw the captain since way long ago? I don't know, H. Mendoza. I don't know. I've actually only been on Twitch. I've only been streaming for like 2 months. So I started, I'm teaching a class this term called Intro to Competitive Programming. And so I've decided that I wanted to record a bunch of me solving. I wanted to see the process of solving a bunch of competitive programming problems. So I decided to stream myself doing Advent of Code because it was a pain to record myself and then upload the video later. Whereas if I just streamed, because then I felt like I needed to edit it. If I just streamed, it automatically uploaded it for me. So I was only planning to stream December 1st through 25th, but I had so much fun doing it, I kind of stuck around. And now I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted to streaming. Someone get me some help. I can't stop streaming. I'm trapped in a streaming cycle. But yeah, I'm having so much fun streaming, and apparently people enjoy it. And if I can bring joy to the world, that makes me feel good about myself. So I love bringing joy. Let's do it this way. Okay. So I hope that answered your question. I've only been streaming for about 2 months, so I am pretty new. I guess it's 3 months at this point because I started in December. And if you really go back, I started in November, but I only did like, a couple. It's like me being like, what the heck is this? I'd been streaming to like YouTube a little bit, but it's been so much fun. It's been so much fun. All right, so we're gonna do map to ASCII like this. So this test, so the reason I don't like this is if I end up changing how the ASCII outputs, which I'm going to, this will be bad, but let's get it in here anyway. So we're gonna say that we have a string array. Moon says, I'm not a celebrity, my cloud is though. So we want expected. This is a single room. And so the reason I don't like this is because it turns out the way I'm gonna do my maps like this, my room should really look like this. Dot. So like the corner pieces are, and it's actually only a single room. It's only a single room. Like this. All right, so a single room with a wall on each side should look like this. When it outputs. And I didn't want to go through and write the code of like adding in connectors and stuff like that. Because it turns out when I parse this thing, it only really cares about those. All that extra stuff is just there. We're making it visibly, a little bit more visibly nice. So then we're going to say, okay, this is our string. The string actual. Like this. Moon says, I'm not a celebrity, my cloud is. My cloud is. You're a little bit of a celebrity, Mooniz. For anyone who doesn't know. Mooniz is also a streamer. Look at that. Look at that cute little cloud. We got a Mooniz in our presence. Mooniz is a streamer. He's currently working on a Metroidvania game. He's a real game developer. Captain Coder is not a real game developer. I'm a programmer who is, enjoying this. I got asked to teach an Intro to Unity class, so I'm learning Unity. I've only been doing Unity seriously for about 2 months. Prior to that, I'd sort of dabbled in like hacking some stuff together for game jams, which was really fun. But I'm pretty new to Unity, and Mooniz has taught me so much. So thank you again, Mooniz, for that. If you're not following Mooniz, highly recommend. Go ahead and hit that little heart button. See that little heart in your chat? See that little heart in your chat? Hit boom, click it. Don't break the heart. Don't break Mooniz's heart. He won't appreciate that broken love. Only click it if you're gonna follow. Don't unfollow. Please don't unfollow. Why can't I move this window? I don't know why it does that sometimes. I wonder what that happens pretty consistently, incorrect. Pretty consistently, I can't move the window after I moved onto the screen here. So we got the actual here. And I'm gonna change this to be dot, make it an array, and then we're gonna join it. Room array. Let's say string expected is gonna be room array dot or string dot join. We're gonna separate each of these by a new line, and then room array. String expected, like this. Mooney says, thank you for being you, Mr. Captain. Life's been much more enjoyable since this stream became a thing. Well, you know what? Thank you so much for that compliment. I appreciate that. That makes me really happy, Moonness. Thank you so much for saying that. We're going to assert that these two things are equal. I don't normally like comparing strings this way, but because it forces me to make my... Well, I guess it makes sense because I'm going to be reading in the ASCII file later, so it has to be exact. Okay, so I don't feel as bad. The thing is, I don't have like my corner, like my connection pieces. Like, I would like eventually. I want to be able to have these pluses. We'll leave this for now, though. All right, so our map test. This should hope. If this doesn't pass, if this passes, my mind will be blown. This shouldn't pass. All right, run. It doesn't pass. Yeah, so it doesn't pass, and that's okay. That's sort of what I was thinking here. But we can look at what we got instead. Expected space. Yeah, we have like an extra new line there at the beginning. Fascinating. So can we figure out why this is the case? Position 0, 0. So our output was this. I wish this output a little bit better. If I output it to a file, I could see it. But here we go. I'm gonna still this. This is what's actually coming out. I'm gonna put it in a string. So this is what's actually coming out. We'll do a multi-line comment here. So then we have a new line there. Fascinating. So this is all botched. This is all super botched. Weird. And then we have another little line, so we have like an empty string at the end. So this is what it gave us out. So I'm not even close. So we do about 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we were right. This should be +2. So my width and height. Hang on, my width and height is 0. So it's 0. So 3 is right. 3 is right. Okay, so 3 is right here. I didn't mean to close that. Close others. Let's get our map back here. 3 is correct. So I have one position 0 in the middle. So it's my width times height plus 3. So if I have a width and height of... Oh, my width and height is 1, actually. My width and height is 1. So it should be +2. So +3 is incorrect. Something's wrong with my indexing here. So we'll be able to do... Let's do a step through. Let's add a breakpoint here. We'll add a breakpoint and take a look at what this is actually has inside of it. I think maybe if we're not passable, we should skip. I think we might have some like extra tiles being added in. Is that correct? When we add... Yeah, we end up adding walls. Oh, I think I know. We're isolating this bug here. I'm pretty sure that I have more tiles than I think in this map. Why do I keep hitting Control W? Stop it, hands. Those fat fingers get me. I did not initialize it with full spaces. I ended up looping through it here. And I set spaces if it's the default value. So if we didn't previously set it, we set it here. Otherwise, we keep whatever it was. I couldn't get... It's a multi-dimensional array doesn't seem to have an initialize on it. As far as I could tell, I couldn't find one. I looked for maybe 5 minutes, 2 to 5 minutes, something like that. I didn't look super hard. We're at a breakpoint in here though. Yeah. So I actually, so my array here starts with the default characters. I loop through, I set all of the dots, all of the floors and walls, and at the end I build up a string, and if there's nothing in that spot, I set it to a space, otherwise I output, otherwise I set that space to whatever it was. So I do end up looping through everything in the array, every spot in the array once. And then plus, I access every spot in the array that needs to be set twice, once here. Oh, potentially 4 times or something like that. It's not the best, most efficient thing here, unfortunately. But I'm gonna add a breakpoint here. Let's connect this debugger. Unity, can we still connect? I think, oh, good, we connect. Pro tip, in Unity, if you get this little blue bug check mark, that means you're connected. That means you're connected. We gotta go in. All right, so we're gonna run this. We're gonna get our spot here. We should only have one tile, but I kind of feel like we might have multiple. So in this tiles, this non-public tiles, we only have one, so we should only do this once. Okay. G says, good luck, then I'm taking a break. Enjoy your break, G. Have a beautiful day, my friend. I hope you're feeling well. I hope your recovery is a speedy recovery. As always, I hope it's a speedy recovery. So we set that. Can we look at this array here? So we just set, shouldn't this array be 2 by 2? 2 by 2, why is this array 2 by 2? It should be, this needs to be this +1. I did have my width and height incorrect. It's +1 because if those spots overlap, it's +1. Okay. Let us. So I did encounter this. I'm so bad. I've done this multiple times on various set-based stuff, where I have I'm calculating the width of something. So I always forget to count the tile itself. So it's off by 1 error. Ugh, it's off by 1 errors are brutal. All right, now we run this. Why is it 4 by 4? What? This doesn't make any sense. Why would it be 4 by 4 now? Shouldn't it be my width and my height? So it should be, well, let's see. My width and height should be 1 times 2. My width at +1? Is that it? I wish I was better. I wish I was a little bit better. I wish I was a coder. That was a terrible attempt at making a parody song. I apologize for having to listen to this sadness. For having to listen to that terrible song. 50 points to all of you. I apologize. My width shouldn't be 1. So, Apollo, good question. My width and height are 1. Yeah. And so if I have a map that's size 1, I have 1 tile here, and so my width of my array needs to be 3 by 3 because I need a spot on either end of it for a wall. So I think it's times 2 plus 1 because if I'm 1 and I multiply by 2, I get this top cell, and then the +1 actually adds this in here. So my math was off there. So I think this has corrected that a little bit. I'm so glad I wrote this unit test. Thank you, whoever suggested, Unity Coder suggested I write this. Unity Coder, for your contributions to society, my friend. 50 points to you. 50 points. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Let's run this again. Come back in here. So now we're 3 by 3. Our position should be our size of 0, 0, +1. Unity Coder's creeping up on you, Moonness. Creeping up. All right, so we is passable. So we set that in here. All right, so our 1, 1. So our middle spot is set there. And then our facing, we should actually get, our facing should be north, south, east, west. So let's look at our tiles.wall. Tiles, this, tiles, yikes, this is an enumerator. Non-public member, tiles. Values, wall. So we should get a northeast, southwest. Okay, so we should loop through this 4 times. Unity Coder, give us that thumb up. Seems good. Seems good, exactly. Exactly. All right, so north. We have one to the north, so this should set that. So we should be our X off and our Y off's -1. Brendan T-Witching says you did it. Ooh, I like the you did it there. I need to add that one to our list of ooh, we're so close on the seems good. Seems good. Can we get a few more seems good? Can we get that trigger to go off? We need to see. We're up right now. The counter's at 3 seems good. We need 2 more seems good. Can we get 2 more seems good? Going. Come on. Can we throw seems goods in there? I believe in you. Ooh. Seems good. Nicely done, my friends. We made it. You made it. You made it happen. We made it for making it happen. For making it happen. 50 points to everybody who made it. Seems good. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Tactics 47. Thank you for participating, my friend. Thank you for helping out. So this was your first chat. Tactics 47 for being here for your first chat, being a participatory chat. 200 bonus points to you, my friend, bringing you up to 300. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I think we're about to get this. So that, did it add it? Y off should be -1, so it should be 0. Should be below. Was that below or above? We added a wall, so no, we added it incorrectly. Or was that to the east? Did we just disconnect? All right, hang on. Our facing is currently east. Yeah, we did something wrong. These are incorrect. X off. Why didn't the X off get changed there? Tex, thanks, glad to be here. I'm glad that you're here. Apollo gives us another seems good. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you. East selected the right thing. Our X off should be +1, or Y off should be that. All right, so our X should be 2. Oh, I know what's going on. This shouldn't be, all right. So, I'm doing this. All right, this should, all right. X off, Y off. Clearly, I'm a fool. I'm a fool, clearly. Clearly, I'm a fool. Let's try again. Lettuce and tomatoes and pickles and onions. Let us try again. That's right, Dramilks. Dramilks over there. You're my Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. My AI doesn't like that. My AI is like, that head's moving. Wax on. Oh, it figured it out. Wax off. All right, here we go. We have, let's test this one more time. Run. All right, so we're coming through here. We're adding our floor. All right, facing is north. Our facing is north. So we have 0 -1. All right, so X is 1, so it should be 1, and then Y should be -1. Do we add that in the right spot? So we should have just updated our output. Why is that not going in the right spot? This is making me so upset. Our Y off is -1. Y plus -1 should be 0. Oh, because we're doing X is our row, Y is our column. Oh yeah, this is exactly why I like to do row and column, not X, Y, because I end up confusing myself. And now I gotta swap these to X and Y here, Y and X, because it's row column. It's row column. This is why I almost always do row column. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna rename this int. This should be row. This is gonna be column. Hang on. This should be column, because that's our X, and this should be row. Oh, I always get that confused when I do that. Wahid Malik. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that. Wahid Malik. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome to the crew. And we also got Fun Checks. Funk Exy. I think it's a funk as in like function, Funk Exy. Or Funk Exit. Is it supposed to be Funk Exit? Anyway, or fun. I'm just calling you fun. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. Fun says, hello, as a game developer, I sometimes need a laptop to move my office outside. I've never been stuck between Air M1, 16GB map rate, and RTX 3060 laptop. Which one do you think I should choose? Ooh, that's a tough one. So let me preface this. With, I'm not actually a game developer. I'm a computer science teacher, computer programmer. I have a strong background in software engineering. This is sort of my first foray into Unity. I've only been using it for 2 months. That said, you could probably get by with both of them if you use like a GitHub repository. So you could pull between the two. That said, you'll probably have a better time graphic-wise on your RTX 3060 because clearly RTX 3060 is, massively good. I think it's a massively good graphics card, right? But on a MacBook, you should be able to test out it. You might need to lower your settings in your settings on that in Unity specifically. And it says Unity Silicon runs way better than any PC I tested it on. Interesting. I have a MacBook Pro as well, and I have had very few problems. MacBook Pro with I think 16 gigabytes. I've had very few problems with Unity on that, but I don't do anything particularly graphically demanding. It's always good to test things out. I think that the biggest thing is if your project, you should set up some sort of repository so you can easily switch development environments if you need to. Okay, so now I have my row and column. So these need to be row column, right? And this should be row column. And this should be, instead of X off, should be column. All right, so yeah. This is why I was getting confused here. Column offset. Row offset, and this should be plus our row off and our call off. Dremel says, keep in mind this is about the M1 Silicon and not the Intel chips one. Yeah, I have the MacBook Pro with the M1 chip as well. So I used to work at a school where we were a Mac school, and so I had to I had to figure out how to get all of my stuff to work, so I ended up having to learn Mac, and we had all new computers with M1s in them, so which was kind of painful for me to learn, but it worked out. Okay, all right, slowly chipping away at these bugs. Apollo says, what is M1 Silicon chip? It's the Mac Apple introduced a proprietary and someone correct me if I'm wrong, a proprietary, our debugger decided to not be attached anymore. A proprietary chip for a processor, computer processor, proprietary chip. All right, so north, our column offset, or offset -1, +1. Sorry, I got distracted. Apollo says, M1 chip is a proprietary CPU processor that is specifically in Macs that runs on a different type of architecture called ARM64. Fun asked, will I have FPS problems when testing scripts I have coded for 3D games with Air 1 M1? It depends. It really depends. Dremulk says, it was their response to Intel processors and overall graphics card. Yeah, wouldn't recommend Mac Air. All right, Dramulks, I'm gonna trust you. I don't have a MacBook Air, so I'm not sure. Age monkey, that aged monkey, age monkey. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Welcome aboard. So happy to have you here in Captain Coder's Academy. Anyone who doesn't know, I'm Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator, computer science teacher. Ask me your questions. Bring your questions. I'll do my best to answer them. They don't have to be programming related, but programming, computer science related questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Can't promise that I'll always have an answer, but I try. And also, backseat coding is welcome here. We've been going for 90 minutes since our last break. Just about 90 minutes. 5 minutes to get to the 90-minute mark since we did stretching. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm out of coffee. I need to drink a little bit more water here. Water, lifeblood. But I'm gonna go boil some tea in a moment here. As soon as I can get this test back online. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to reboot Unity, I think, because the debugger decided it didn't want to be attached anymore. Yeah, so I have to restart Unity anyway. So we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break, folks. I'm gonna go get myself some water. I'll be back in the time it takes to boil some water and fill up my cup, get myself some tea, but we're gonna be back. We shall return. Hang tight, everybody, real quick. Look around, find something to grab, hang on to it. Looks like there's another instance running this project. Interesting. All right, it's loading. It's loading, but I shall return. Hang tight. H-Man, I wish I had a CS teacher like Captain when I went to college ages ago. Well, thank you for that compliment. I love it. I love it. That's why I became. I actually had a handful of really, really good professors, but for the most part, I felt like computer science just wasn't being taught well. I know I was going to take a break here while this reloaded, but I do need to take a break. We're getting close. Look, we're closer than ever. We are closer than ever. Ooh, it looks like we're actually there, except we have an extra new line at the end. So I think I just need to drop that new line at the end and we're golden. So I can write a stupid check here. I don't want to do this. I want to do this every time but the end. If row is less than output.get length of 0, we'll do that. Do we get this? Is this test gonna pass? Can it pass? Can it pass? Can we get this test pass? Can we make this test pass? No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. If it's less than -1. Can we get this test pass? Can we get this test pass? Can we get this test pass? We can, we can, we can, we can, we got it to pass. All right, everybody. I shall return in a moment. Hang tight. Bear with me, grab your bear, and we shall return in a moment. Just gotta get me some hot water. Hot water. All right, folks, so sorry for the delay. Happy to be back. Happy to be back. I hope your hands aren't too tired from hanging on. But we just got ourselves some hot water. Got some hot water with some Earl Grey tea brewing. It's a little bit too spicy to drink right now. A little bit too spicy. It's a little bit too hot. So you know what that means. We gotta get that blood flowing. Gotta get that blood flowing. If you are like me, you live a semi-sedentary lifestyle. So it's very, very important. Every 60 minutes, 90 minutes, 2 minutes. Sorry, not 2 minutes. 20 minutes. No. 2 hours max. Every 2 hours max. Gotta get up. Gotta move around. Let's get that blood flowing, folks. Let's get that blood flowing. If you would join me, please. If you join me, we're gonna do some stretches. Take that arm, put it up, bring it back around your head here. Grab that elbow. You're just gonna ease it in, get that nice stretch in, lean your head back. If it hurts, you're doing it too hard. It shouldn't hurt. It should feel good. Get a nice little extension here. Nice little extension here. Hold that. We're gonna hold that for 20 seconds, folks. Oh yeah. If the captain loves you, you should love you. You deserve to be loved. And if you love yourself, you should love your body. And if you love your body, you should make sure it stays fresh. Get some stretches in here. Another 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna switch. Go ahead. Bring it around. Switch arms. Put that other arm behind your head. Grab that elbow. Pull it back. Lean that head back. Get a little stretch in there. Oh yeah. Doesn't it feel good? Oh, it feels good. I hope it feels, it feels good for me. I hope it feels good for you. We're gonna hold this for another 15 seconds. Ooh, yeah, that's a good stretch right there. Oh, I was talking about how uneven my body is when I stretch this. My right side just seems to not be as flexible, and it just feels so good. All right, and we're gonna let that go here. Okay, all right. Do some waist rotations. Arms up at your sides like this. You're gonna rotate the waist back and forth, nice and slow. Nice and slow. Don't go too fast. You don't want to pull anything. You don't want to pull it. All right, we're just gonna rotate back and forth. You do want to get a little bit of stretch in there. Get a little bit of a stretch in there. You should feel a little bit of tension as you come around. As you get there, push it a little bit further than is completely comfortable. No pain though. And if you go too fast, you might just hurt yourself. Yeah, we're just rotating nice and gentle, back and forth, back and forth. Now we're gonna raise those hands up above our heads, and we're gonna lean into it a little bit. As we come across, lean into it. Lean into it. Can I get a lean, mean stretching machine? All right. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I know what I mean. Do you know what I mean? All right, now we're gonna do some crosses. So you're gonna go from the top right down to the bottom left, and then come up from the top left down to the bottom right. We're gonna do this 5 times. Up and down. Up and down. That's 1. Up and down. Up and down. That's 2. Up and down. Up and down. That's 3. Up and down. Up and down. That's 4. Last one, folks. Up, down, up, and down. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that feel good? Get that blood flowing a little bit. Taking care of your body. Taking care of your body. Thank you, everyone, for joining me in those stretches. Thank you so much for joining me in the stretch. I see you in the back there. I see you in the back. Hey, you in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention. I see you back there not stretching. That's okay. I still love you. I still love you for joining me in that stretch. Everybody, all of you, 50 points for joining me in those great stretches. Taking care of your body, reward yourself with that. Oh, our coffee folks, our coffee fellas are still there. Roy Koo, thank you for joining me in those stretches. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. I hope you're taking care of yourself. We got to take care of ourselves. Coach says, dang, I don't deserve the points. I wasn't doing the stretches because I was at work. Look, Code Red, that was the perfect opportunity. That was the perfect opportunity to say, hey, team, we're going to stretch with the captain. Why don't you bring your whole team next time? Code Red, next time, just have the whole team join in. Be good for everyone, good for everyone. Be like, hey, folks, we're going to do some stretching. Everybody up. Send them the link to the Twitch channel. Be like, look, here we go. Stretching with the captain. It's good for you. you know, and then they'll be like, oh, you know the captain too? And then you'll have like a fun little work party. They'll be like, let's have a captain party. They'll throw a party for you. You'll be a hero, Code Red. You'll be a hero. Also, if anyone doesn't know, for anyone who's new around here, new in these parts, if you're new in these parts, Code Red is an amazing game developer. On the screen here, you're gonna see a little demo of his game. He is making a horrifyingly amazing 2D Souls-like game, roguelite. It's a side scroll is the wrong word, but it's an action 2D game where timing is so important in this game, and the controls are so tight, they're so nice. When you make a mistake, it's not the game's fault, it's your fault, and you gotta get good. This game's gonna kick your butt. You're gonna love it. Real quick, if you're not following Code Red. Attention all lurkers, please return to the chat. Captain Coder needs you. Captain Coder needs you. Come on in. Come on in. We're gonna do a shout out here. In the chat, you're gonna find up there at the top of the chat there, we got Code Red Games. Go ahead and click that little heart. If it's not green, click that little heart. Give them some love. Don't break Code Red's heart. Give them some love. And then while you're at it, while I got your attention, I've got your attention, folks. Hang on, do I got your attention? You're gonna come over here. You're gonna add this link. You just click on that link, easy. Scrolling down, add it to your wish list, because you're gonna wanna know when this game's ready to go. You're gonna wanna play this game. It's awesome, so good. All right, and now back to our regularly scheduled program. If you're lurking, feel free to return to lurk. Captain Coder Academy appreciates you choosing to lurk here. We know there are many options when you choose to lurk, and we appreciate you lurking here. So thank you so much for the lurk, everybody. Code Red, thank you for being here. Next time, get your coworkers on it. Apollo says, imagine stretching in the middle of a meeting and talking serious stuff. You don't have to imagine it. Why just imagine? Make it happen. Make it happen for the captain. If you and record it. While you're at it, record it, send it to me as evidence. I'll give you 1,000 points. 1,000 points if you stretch at work with your coworkers. You just gotta send that video, upload it to our Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you're welcome to join. No pressure. You can join that Discord if you'd like. Okay, so it looks like we got our map, this basic map test passing. All right, so task 2 ASCII test. 1 by 1 room to ASCII. Ace Mendoza, bet you get promoted on the spot. Exactly. The only thing stopping you from that promotion is you're not stretching with the team. All right, we're gonna try a 2 by 2 room. All right, so a 2 by 2 room. Let's add this in, new position. All right, so we're gonna have 4 positions here. So we got a 1, 0, 1, 1, and a 1. All right, so this is our X, like that, and then we get it. Yeah, so this one's gonna have north, west. This one is gonna have northeast. This one is gonna have our south position, southwest. And this one is gonna have our southeast. Okay, southeast there. So this room should look like this if we're exporting this out, if we're building this room properly. Actually, it's gonna have a blank row here. We have a blank row here, and then it's gonna look like that, and then we'll have another row that looks like this. So it should look like this. All right. So this is our simple 2 by 2 room, and I'm 90% sure that this is gonna fail on us. And I think it's gonna have broken walls. Well, we're gonna find out. Let us find out. Lettuce and tomato find out. Here we go. Here we go. Test our 1 by 1 room. Passes. Test our 2 by 2 room. Passes. Oh my goodness! What? Test passed on the first try. Did everyone see that? Holy moly. Can't believe it worked on the first try. Holy moly. Holy cannoli. All right, so Feeling pretty good about this. Let's add a more I'm a little sad it worked, actually. Sad isn't the right word, but I'm pretty happy it worked. All right, let's see here. We're gonna test a test room with hall. Test a room with the hall. The cool thing is if we get this 2-string to work in, being able to test our outputs in other spots should be a little bit easier. So I want my room array. I want to make this room. All right, so our grid here has to be padded out like so. Smaps is probably something wrong with the test, probably. All right. I hope not. Don't say that, Smab. Don't tell me there's something wrong with my room. I need my room. All right, so there's something wrong with my test. All right, so now we're gonna make this room here. So in that bottom right corner, there is gonna be no east wall. So we have a south wall here. South wall. All right, and then these positions that we move forward. So this is gonna be 2, 1. This should have a north and a south. Facing dot north and south. North and south. This is kind of nice. All right, let's see. Let's check it out. Room with hall. So we're gonna check that this works. Okay, and let's test it. Room with hall. Come on, baby, can we pass this test? We can't. Array index out of bounds. It's because I'm missing a space here. I could potentially trim each of these lines, but I think I'm okay not doing that. All right. Run. Okay, so that wasn't it. Line 87. Bring me to line 87. Row column out of bounds. Why? But why would you say that? Why would you tell me? Let's take a look. Let's add in a little debuggy breakpoint. Unity attach. Debug mode, please. I'm gonna enable debugging for this session. Enable debugging here. Got to rebuild for debug mode. All right, and so now if I run this, I'm gonna get to my. Did I not put this on a line with code? There's code on this line. Are we not attached? Snap says you always go row column rather than column row. Yeah, for spatial locality, you should do row column. It's faster performance. Row column, you'll get better performance than if you go column row. My brain, yeah, so row column, so the way it's laid out in memory is row column. Or if I labeled this column row, I would want to go column first, but my brain handles top down, rows up and down, columns left and right for me. So, but I think that maybe my positions or something, unless you were asking a different question. I might have misunderstood the question. Code Red Games got 6,897 points. Quickly approaching that 10th place. Moonis, you gotta swip it up. Ripped. Yeah. Oh well, no points for you, Code Rad Games. No points for you. Why didn't my debugger start there? That's fascinating to me. Shouldn't I be getting to 2 ASCII? Here. Draco, welcome back, my friend. How are you on this beautiful Wednesday? Code Rad, take all points at everyone. Yes, yes. Brendan's got 490 points. Nice, nice. Oh, Brendan giving all those points away. Whoa, whoa. How nice nice of you, Brendan. That's so nice of you. Just transfer those points. Transfer those points, Brendan. Brendan, for being so nice. For being so nice. No one asked you to do that. For being so nice, 490 points to you, my friend. 490 points to you. Draco, we switched it. We got to get 5 different people to do it. We got to get 5 different people to. Are we going to get on this? Are we going to get on the hype train, on the PogChamp train? PogChamp, we need a few more. What are we at? I need to add a little counter screen. 3 more people got to do the whoa. 3 more people. Oh, 2 more people. We're almost there. We're almost there. 1. Oh. Whoa. We made it. We made it. Code Red. Nice try, my friend. Nice try. Nice try. Got to get on that whoa train. All right. We're so close. We're so close. Why won't my test room with Hall? Let's see if this works. Why is this breakpoint not starting up? Does that breakpoint work? That breakpoint works. Okay, so something interesting. Step over, step over, step over, step in. For some reason, this breakpoint wasn't triggering, and I'm not sure why. But let's take a look at our... Oh, it doesn't like this chunk of code. Our tests, you know, the Unity debugger, connecting to Unity, the Unity debug server for some reason has a lot of trouble. Right, if we reconnect, the server died. The server died and we're in the middle of debugging. I need to figure out if there's a way to tell it to stop. All right, we have to force quit Unity. I wish the debugger worked a little bit better. I'm not sure. It seems to do the same thing if I'm using Visual Studio. All right, Unity editor. Goodbye. Goodbye, Unity editor. I'm so sorry that I had to pull that trigger. Let's try again. It's really, really frustrating. Has anyone else, I know Rave and I have had trouble with the Unity debugger. Has anyone else had trouble with the Unity debugger? I tested out in Visual Studio and was able to reproduce the same problems I had in VS Code. So at first I thought it was VS Code. That doesn't actually seem to be the case. All right, so here, Code Rad, check it out. Check it out. There's a couple different things. If I connect the debugger, it works fine the first time. So enable the debug session. All right, it's happy to connect here. And this is the same in Visual Studio. If I do this in Visual Studio, it also, same issue. So it's actually an issue with the Unity debug server. So we're connected in debug mode here. All right. If I stop this, I'm able to reconnect. I'm able to reconnect, no problem. No problem. Connects again. If I disable debug mode here, if I disable debug mode here, I now can no longer reconnect. When it says I get some issues when I connect the debugger while starting play mode, I also get some freezes sometimes that stops if I detach the debugger. All right, so I do that. And now if I try and attach the debugger, it will not work. Even if I switch to debug mode, it just will never connect again until I restart Unity. So I spent like 3 hours on stream at one point trying to reproduce it and figure out what's going on. And the issue is that there's like leftover debug servers running. Unity has some leftover debug servers running, and I just can't connect to the new one that it spins up. Okay, so that is a known bug, and this is reproducible in Visual Studio and VS Code. And the quick fix is to close Unity and restart it. So that is the known bug that happens. Oftentimes when I'm trying to use the debugger, suddenly it'll just stop responding. The server like loses connection to the server or something, and then there's no way, as far as I have been able to find, there's no way to get Unity to respond. This seems to happen intermittently. I cannot figure out how to get it to work, but I've gone to debug in Visual Studio, and Visual Studio still does it. So now I'll connect here, attach the debugger, enable for debugging. So let's see if it does it again. It seems to have a mind of its own. I don't understand when it does it, when it will and will not happen. But now let's run this test. So here's where it happened last time. I got this debug here, and I want, sometimes when I think it is like, all right, I wanted to step into, and now so it does not like this function, the toASCII function. For some reason, now I'm not gonna be able to respond. And if I were to do this in Visual Studio, it'd do the same thing. And I don't understand why some methods are fine and some are not. I really don't. This same thing will, like I said, it'll happen regardless of if I'm using Visual Studio Code or VS Code. Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code. It happens in both of them. It's just, they're debuggers. I thought it was Visual Studio Code because they stopped supporting the debugger, but the same thing happens in Visual Studio. For some reason, this method, I'm not going to be able to do a debug, so I'm going to have to rely on like print line debugging to do it. All right, now I got to kill. Die, Unity, die. Unity editor. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So that was the whole thing. I had this breakpoint here, and now it's inside there. It just ignores this whole method now. And I was debugging, I don't know if you saw, but I was debugging in here fine previously, and now it doesn't like it. I don't know why. I did fix my bug in here, so there was that bug. But let's try. I'm gonna try. Mooniz, this is a good question. Tiles shouldn't be empty here. But we're gonna try. We'll get Unity to open again. I'm gonna be going for another about 30 minutes, folks. So and then I gotta get ready for work. I wish I could go. I wish I could keep going. This has been a little bit of a. All right, so let's connect to the debugger. Enable for debugging. But yeah, the debugging is not my favorite thing in the world with Unity. Otherwise, if I didn't run into so many problems, I'd be using the debugger all the time. When I'm doing regular coding, when I code outside of Unity, I use the debugger all the time. It's so much more useful. Hang on, let's turn off this one. It just won't hit it now. Well, now it's gonna hit it. All right. But I bet if I try and do okay, now it's happy to do it. Our care array is 11 by 5. So it has, here's the issue. Unity has some, so it's our height times rows. I changed this order and I didn't change that with row and column there. You could have tested on VS now, seems to attach even if switching debug on and off an editor. Are you in 2021? Unity 2021? Because I can reproduce that issue 100% in Visual Studio. All right. Let's see if this test passes now. And are you switching between debug and release mode? I can do it. So Unity Coder, are you switching to release mode here? Are you switching to release mode here? I can detach and reattach my debugger as much as I want. And the problem is if I switch back to release mode, then I can no longer do it. Okay, awesome. That's good to know that they have somewhat fixed that. Okay, so let's look at this different. We're super close here. We're super close. The difference is we're missing a wall here. Let's look in our tests. I didn't put a wall here. I explicitly left this wall out. So if I put a wall here, this is awesome. Facing east. This test should pass now. I said my rows and columns. Mooniz, points to you, my friend. Add points. Mooniz, 50 points for you for helping me get that breakpoint in there to work. I don't know why it decided it wanted to work this time, but it did. All right, so our ASCII seems to be working fine. Mooney says, I'm a professional developer. I ask and it works. Exactly. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with this. We don't have saving working, but a huge part of this implement save feature would be to just essentially do this two-string. And that two-string's working really, really well. I don't understand. All right, so what I'm gonna do then, let's come over here to our, I'm gonna commit this. So we got a feature, implement map.toASCII. And it seems, I'm pretty happy with it. It seems to be working nicely. My walls appear in the right spot. My generator's working pretty well. But now if I go back to my map, builder test, no, map generator test. My map generator test, the built room, something wacky is going on with the built room. Let's debug.log built room to ASCII. Maybe I'm gonna write it to a file. File system. Let's using system.files system.io.file dot write all lines. All right, we're gonna write a file called output.txt. Oh no, output.txt, and the thing we're gonna output is built room.toASCII. Why can't I do that? Can I not output all lines from a built room to ASCII? Can I convert from string to collections binary? Oh, so just dot write all text. All right. All right, let's see what our output looks like. Does it have a bunch of extra walls? What's going on here? Run. Oh, we have a breakpoint in here. Disconnect. Go away. Okay, yeah, so we aren't in with a bunch of extra walls. So when we do the build, for some reason we add in extra walls, but I don't understand. Let me look at my generator. Generator tests. This is so interesting to me. I cannot figure out why our tiles have those extra walls. They're coming from somewhere. So we're slowly extending this room in this way. So we have the room like this, and we add this room in. We attach that room, and it's almost like this connection point's getting left over, and it's adding the wall. Okay, so here's my thought. When I do my room builder here, it doesn't have it on this first one. Where did my output.txt go, by the way? I'm really curious where the output.txt went. Output, there it is. So it's producing this, which is accurate to the code that's coming out, but it shouldn't have these. It's almost like there's leftover connections that are getting turned into walls. But when I'm like, all of my tests tell me that that's not true. So there's something wrong with my merge at. I'm 90% my merge at is broken. So that's in our map builder. So we're gonna test merge at with straight haul. Test merge at with this 2x2 room. We're gonna just, okay. So we're gonna add in a more of a test here. Okay, so we have a bug. So one of the ways, can you write a test that exposes that bug? We've been writing lots of tests to try and get this bug. And this bug doesn't love us. This bug hates us. Test merge at long haul. So we start with this. We're gonna add this in. And we're gonna add that in a couple times. Let's test merge at short haul. Test merge at short haul. We're gonna add this in, and then call build. Or actually, we should be. This is our merge at and build here. Okay, so when we merge in, we're merging these two things together. I don't need this here. Connection point 0, 0. Oh, hang on. Our corridor needs to. Oh, this might be why we're not exposing it. Because I've generated this. Okay. So we want to add this first. We want to add this connection point. Corridor builder.add connection point corridor connection. And we also want to add in this one. Okay. And that one happens to be on 2, 0. 2. I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. We're gonna keep writing this test though. We're gonna add that in. This one here is gonna be the right wall. This is corridor connection 2. And this one's at position 2, 0. This one's facing east. So that's this wall here. Okay, let me put these above. And we will add those in. Add connection point, corridor connection, add connection point, corridor connection 2. Right. And then we do a merge at. So we merge these two things together. So room connection, corridor builder at this point. So we're saying merge. Our room connection doesn't have, okay, yeah. So this one needs to have this in here as well. Add connection point, room connection. Okay, so we're gonna add that in. And then we merge them together. And so now we should have, and we've written this sort of test a couple times, but now the outcome of this merge at should be this. This is our outcome, or should be our outcome. Add in some extras just for our own purpose and readability. So it should be this. Hi, dude says good day, Captain, and good day, chat. Hope everyone is doing well on this Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Pie Dude. How are you? How are you, Pie Dude? I'm doing fantastic. It's so nice to have you here. Happy Wednesday, as you said. Welcome back. Welcome back to the crew. It's so nice to see you. Man, this is driving me nuts. So test merge. We're gonna test build, merge, and build. Our toString is working. Our toASCII is working. We're gonna test merge and build though. So our merge and build. Paidu says, bit exhausted, but happy to see someone of the cool vibe people streaming so I can crack up in a beer and relax my back. Glad you get to relax your back, my friend. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy being here. Unfortunately, I'm only going for 10 more minutes and I gotta get ready for work. But I'm so happy you're here with us this morning. Or this afternoon. Good evening, wherever you happen to be. I'm having some Earl Grey tea. That's keeping me nice and relaxed, keeping me chilled out. Chilling my vibe. Okay, so merge that in. So what are the assertions I can make here? We're gonna assert that, Piety says, always my man. Whenever I see your stream, I join instantly. That's, oh, that warms my heart. That warms my heart. I'm glad I could bring you that joy. So we're gonna do room builder.build. It's gonna make a new map, imap map. And we're gonna test that ASCII on it. So map dot to ASCII string actual. Draco says, I didn't see half the stream because of school though. Don't worry, Draco. Draco, did you know that we cross stream to YouTube, so you can find that archive? You can find that archive over on YouTube. You can always rewatch that first half if you miss it, if you want to check it out. Cheap Graham says, all this makes more and more sense each time I do it. I'm glad to hear it. That's sort of what I'm going for. That's sort of what I'm going for. You know, learning to code is a progressive. Learning to program is a progression. You slowly, build up those skills. You keep growing, you keep building, start small, keep building up. Draco says, I know that you cross stream to YouTube because I keep boozling you with it. That's right, Draco. Draco the Boozler. Draco the Boozler. Trying to boozle the captain. We got an expected, our expected output. All right, hang on. String array rows is gonna be almost the thing I have above. It should be this, and it's gonna be a little bit wider. Dot here, comma. Cheap Grams, that's a nice RPG name. Draco the Boozler. Draco the Boozler cometh. That's right. We gotta add Draco the Boozler. Maybe Draco the Boozler will be the final boss in the game jam when we do it. Draco the Boozler. Alright. And we gotta pad these or something. And then our walls. This should be what we get when we build it. With the spacing added out here. Let me change my name. Yes. Draco the Boozler. Alright, this is our string here. So our string expected is going to be equal to our string.join new lines on our rows. Paidu says, I always wondered where I can watch and follow the game jams. Yeah, so April, I'm going to be doing this game jam in April. What is it called? Dungeon Crawl 2023. This game jam, April 1st. April 1st to April 8th. I'll probably be doing April 1st to April 5th. I don't know if I can go all that time there. But I actually have, this is the spring break for my school. So I'll probably be streaming something like 8 hours a day, I expect, while I'm working on it. Cheap Graham says, he's like the guy you meet at the start who helps you only to end up being the main bad guy at the end of the exactly. So it's going to start as Draco the Boozler, and he's going to turn into Draco the Bamboozler. And he's going to have the, the bam attack. Bam! And then, the effect you get is boozled. He attacks with the bam and you get boozled. Assert dot r equal expected and actual lo-fi craft. Welcome, my friend. Welcome back to the crew again. I'm so happy to have you here. Draco the Boozler. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Draco's back again. Alright, so we're gonna check this here. Part of me thinks this one's gonna work because that first one doesn't have an issue adding it in. It's the second, the further ones as we go down that have an issue. So this one I think is gonna pass, but we're gonna find out. And why didn't we pass? Let's see if we can eyeball it here. Probably just that they're not lined up. Dragon Blizzard is actually a nice name. Thanks, Cheap Grams. Lo-Fi Craft, always. You can always ask something. You don't have to ask if you can ask something, because at that point you've already asked something. But feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. I may not always be able to answer, but I'll try. Be a nice little diversion from this. This is driving me crazy. We do have look at that. We have an extra wall here. Our merge-at is broken. Our merge-at. If you have a time, lo-fi crowds, if you have a time where you be able to try my game, yeah, of course. Are you on the Discord, Draco? Oh, sorry, lo-fi craft. On the Discord, there's a spot. There's a spot over here under self-promotion. You can either edit to the games forum. We just added this in. Game forums let you like create a post, or to the game chat. Games forum is probably the better place to post it, because I'm more likely it like sort of, you know, shows up as threads, and I'll find it there. But yeah, post it there. The only thing I ask is it's, you know, age appropriate. So my students watch this stream. So some of my students watch the stream. So I teach ages 10 to, you know, they watch the videos later. They don't watch the stream. You have to be 13 to watch the stream. Ages 10 to 14. So age appropriate. That's one thing I ask. Age appropriate. No copyrighted music and no copyrighted material. All right. So you have to be the author of that material. Otherwise I could get in trouble for streaming it. So feel free to post there. I'd love to check it out. Cheap Grant says, you 14-year-old coding like this? That's crazy. Yeah, so I teach ages 10 to 14. Here's the craziest thing. I have some coders that, one of my students, age 13, this blows my mind, finished all of Advent of Code. All 50 Advent of Code, all 49, there's 49 puzzles on Advent of Code. Finished all 49 puzzles on Advent of Code with very little help from me. I couldn't believe it. He is just like killing it. No Fight Crap, thank you for posting. I'm not gonna have time to. Oh, where did you post it? Where did you post it? Oh, you haven't posted. You said I have done it. I'm not sure exactly, but that said, I won't be able to play it today, but I'll play it in the future. I promise. Smab, it blew my mind that he's able to finish all of them. Like it was wild. He needed help on some of the ones that needed memoization. So like the usual suspects. He had trouble with the second part of the Tetris Rock puzzle, and then the second part of the elephants. But all the other ones he essentially did on his own. And those two, I was just like amazed at them. But yeah, he's 13. He's gonna be such an incredible coder if he sticks to it. No problem. No Fight Craft. Everyone starts somewhere. Why is it not showing up? It's not showing up for me just yet. Oh, I think I clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. If some who try my game. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Money Printer Go Brr. Money Printing Simulator. This sounds cool. Oh, it's a Roblox game? I don't know if I'll be able to play it. I don't have Roblox. I'll look into it. But yeah, I'll check it out. If you have some videos or screenshots too, feel free to post those. Smam says it's good for problem solving. Absolutely. Cheap Grams, who does Advent of Code with help? Sometimes it's good to learn something. All right. We've got 2 more minutes. I don't think I'm gonna get this done. All right, but I have exposed my bug. I've exposed my bug. The string that's coming out here has this wall here. So I'm 90% sure there's a bug in my merge-at. It's either in my merge-at or my build. I'm pretty sure it's merge-at. So I suspect if I were to... Okay, so I can test whether or not it's part of my build, actually. In the following way. Let's test build. Let us test a build. Let us test a build. No Fightcraft, if you make a short video about the game, I'm much more likely to be able to show that on stream. Yeah, make a video about it, because I don't have Roblox, and I don't know if, I'm sure I could install it and stuff, but I have no idea how to use it or anything along those lines. Make a video, and I'd be happy to show it. I might not show it. I'm definitely not going to show it today because I don't have time. I gotta wrap up here. But in the future, I'd love to, and I'll wait. I'll wait till you're in the stream, and I'll show it. Unicutter says save 1 minute for bonus step mesh combiner. I don't quite understand. I missed something. I was gonna make this test. All right, we're just gonna test build with short haul. So I'm pretty sure if I just build this room, right? So I build just this room. I'm 90% sure this will work. So we're gonna add, hang on. I'm gonna get this one little bit in here. Add 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 0. Hang on. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our X and Y. This is why I'm confusing myself. I have an X and a Y. Our Y is 1. 0, 1. Okay. So this is why I'm confusing myself. Yeah, so we have that row, this row, and we're gonna add in walls for each one of these. For each one of these, we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 should have just a wall facing south, and then the rest of these have a north and a south. North and south. Dillinger Mooniz, thank you so much for saying it. For sending that out. I appreciate it, Mooniz. I think I might need to update that link. I think it's getting close to being full. I set it up to let 100 people join, and I think we're getting pretty close to that. So I might need to make a new one. Moonity. Mooniz. Moonity. But if we do, hang on, we gotta Mooniz. Mooniz. I need to fix this little video so it doesn't have the black. I figured out how to make the black background go away. All right, Mooniz. If you're not following Mooniz, you should be. Shout out Mooniz. Code Red Games, there's a limit on how many people can join. No, there's not a limit. When you generate an invite link, you can set it to have a limit on how many people can use that link so that it doesn't get like accidentally distributed and you get trolled. So I have it set to 100, and maybe I should just generate a full one. But you can disable, I figured out how you can disable them later. I didn't realize you could disable them later, and I found that. I'm super new to this like community building thing. I can't, Lo-Fi Craft. I didn't know that I could disable it after the fact. So I was worried about making it unlimited. In case it like got sent to like, I didn't want a zillion people. And I still think that's a good thing, is have a limit so that if you get sort of like attacked, right? So you could have like your Discord server being attacked. And so that's why my link randomly expired. Yeah. All right, so I'm pretty sure, and then this one in the far right one, when we build it, our facing.east should work. So I'm pretty sure this one now, we're not gonna add this corridor. We don't merge that. Instead, we're not gonna merge that. At the end of the day, when we build it, it should end up like this. So I think this test should work. So our test builder with short haul. And this is gonna tell us pretty quickly whether or not our builder is working. Test builder with short haul. Oh, it's not. Whoa. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This is oh, our connection point at 1-1. Hang on, our connection point should be at 4-1. All right, it helps I actually build my test correctly. All right, let's try it now. Let's try it now. I do gotta hop off here, everybody. I gotta get ready for work. I have work in 45 minutes. 45 minutes, gotta ready for that. All right, so our short haul works there. Our test merge doesn't work here. All right, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I can't believe how long this is taking. Glad I have these tests though. We're not gonna add that. Feet. Add a chore. Add additional tests. Add additional tests for builder and for map builder. Commits. We're gonna push that. Push it. Unity Coder, thank you so much for confirming that. Why does it want me to write a message? Oh, I didn't add one there. Hang on. Go away. Why are you? All right, I think I just hit commit again on accident. We'll discard this. Oh, that's why. Discard. We don't need that. Sync changes. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. We're gonna find someone real quick, and then I gotta hop off. I gotta do a little bit of preppage. A little preppage for my teaching day here. I'm gonna eat some breakfast and do some preppage. All right. We are gonna go raid. Let's see. Code Red is saying Ryazy. Ryazy, is that a game developer? Code Red. Thank you. Thank you everyone so much for being here. This has been a blast for me. Go check out this stream real quick. Let's see what they're doing. Ryazy. They've only been streaming for an hour. Ooh, yeah, this looks cool. No, I don't. This is my first time. This looks awesome. So we're gonna go do a raid there. All right. Let's do it. Raid Ryazy. We're gonna raid Ryazy. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this morning. It's been a beautiful morning, as always. Keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. Keep learning something new. Have a beautiful day, and as always, you are welcome back anytime. Take it easy, folks.